Hello, everyone. How are we today? Are we doing good? Are we doing good? I have a surprise stream for you. I found out about a game, and it looks really fun. I slept a lot. Deserved. Deserved. It's like the game I'm actively playing, hell yeah. Based as hell, sleep is a W. So, we are going to be trying out this new game. It's pretty neat. Now, I will say this because of separated instances, because it's happened more than once now. This will be Discord only. You can join the Discord if you would like to play, but it is Discord only for this stream. My sleep schedule's fucked from Circus Mix stream. Understandable. I was there the whole time. My sleep schedule is already fucked though. Why don't we get into this?
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Now, as previously stated, you will only be able to join if you are on the Discord. Alright. Sound good? How does this game work? I am getting it for you. This should work. Alright, there you go. There is your link on the Discord. How does this game work? So, I don't know a lot about it. I think there is going to be a little thing that tells you how to play when we start it. But essentially, what we are doing is we are making fan fictions. Wow, that is perfect. Quit so you can join. Let's see. Let me get us some background music. Apparently, I found out recently, Kevin MacLeod is a bad guy now. So we can't use Kevin MacLeod anymore. It sucks. Also, ow. I guess I could just use Spoffy, to be fair. Spoffy's alright on anyways. There you are. There we go. Turn it down a little. Alright, cool. It's not the most calming presence, but I do have an idea. Don't know if they suck though. All ideas are good ideas. And I'm excited. It's the guy who made 90% of... Oh, are you talking about... There's a very specific song I'm thinking of. Yeah. We are in fact thinking of the of the same one, pretty sure. This, right? Spooky. Scary. I use their music as ambience in a school presentation about how you shouldn't trust the government. Holy shit. That's awesome. Alright, so this is gonna be our background music. It's gonna be our background music for a little bit. When this song is over, we'll start. That gives you like 3 minutes to join. Welcome in, Bull. Good to see you. You're a ghost now. How does Stripe know about Kevin MacLeod? Because Kevin MacLeod is in every YouTube video, basically. Not anymore. He's not the GOAT anymore. Pretty sure he makes AI music now. He was the stock music guy. It's in Autophone. The good Kevin MacLeod. It's like they always say. It's like they always say. Either die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain. Alright, I do know of one other person that's going to be joining. Pogman. Yes, Pogman. That would be him. Go in here, see if he wants to show his face. He who pogs, yes. Exactly. Surprised he's not Johnny. He's only Johnny when it's a character that needs to be named. He's Pogman when it's a party game. The surprising psychology of Virus Bite. Much... We're almost done with Jeff the Killer. What if Jeff was the killer? The sensual psychology of Virus Bite and his sumptuous sisters. You just pissed him off by saying that. Doxing Virus Bite's alternate name, yeah. How many of us are gonna put Jeff as a character now? Hopefully not too many of us. I'm hoping we think of unique characters from each other. That's the hope. Alright. Jeff the Killer music is done. Which means it is time to begin. Alright, here's our rules. This is our quick start guide. Write 5 characters. Characters are shuffled. Pick 2 characters. Write the beginning of the story. The fanfics are shuffled. Continue the story that was given to you. Stories will continue swapping until you title your work from the beginning. Take turns reading. That's not gonna happen. It's gonna be me reading. React. More reacts equal more points. Award your favorites with bonus points. Yes, I can read for you. All right. The stories and writers that get the most reacts and bonus points are the winners. I could hop in for reading if you need. That actually is probably a good idea. That would be a good idea. All right. You can save your stories after the game. Okay, hell yeah. Let's begin. And by let's begin, I mean you have to also read the quick start guide. Are there people under 18 here? There shouldn't be, because if you're under 18, you shouldn't be in the Discord. Hamster reacted to me saying that. The moment I said that, the hamster got up on two legs and looked around. Yeah, it doesn't like tell you that you have to do it. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, I'm gonna go back to the Spotify playlist. Why does it say we're all reading the quick start guide? Because apparently you are. All right. I'm gonna hide mine so that you don't see what characters I'm putting. It's gonna be fun. All right. I'm gonna try. I gotta try and like come up with characters that I don't think anyone else is gonna choose, which is hard. Is there a way to fix it? I don't know if it affects the gameplay at all. If a certain somebody gets this, they'll know what to do with it. But if not, sorry. The difficulty is characters nobody else will pick but actually know. Exactly. That's the difficulty. I feel like someone probably put that, but I'm gonna put it again. All right. Stage 1 is complete. The screen will not be going off now. I just want to make my characters a surprise. This will be fun. Oh. I like this. Okay. All right, here we go. It's time to write. All right. My brain is so fried from sleeping all day. Just do your best. How are you blind? Oh, okay. That's how you're blind. That's fair. I cooked. I fucking cooked. Glasses is working at the chicken mines, correct. Okay. Second part of the 5th fanfiction. What the fuck is this? Okay. Uh-huh. This is so bad. No, it doesn't really matter, but I usually write in past tense, and writing in present tense feels weird. That's fair. Did I spell this wrong? Apparently I did. Having to write shit I don't know about with someone I don't know the best. It's pretty cool. What? Uh-huh. What? Is yours Freak Bob? Maybe. I didn't add that character, but I may or may not have had a hand in that one. I don't know what to write for this one. All right, you know what? I found my angle. This is so stupid. I deadass had no idea what to do. No, I feel that. I feel that with what I'm doing right now. Hello, Shiny. God. Okay. Well, I'm so clueless. That's part of the fun. I wonder if we're gonna be able to tell who's who based on writing styles? Maybe. Guess we'll find out. Alright, I have to title this shit. Alright, there you go, there's my name. Alright. This is insane, by the way. I need to get some dramatic music for when we read these. Hello. Are you ready to read some stories? These are definitely not going to end well. I don't have, like... Did I? I had no idea what to do with it. I had to figure something out. And I was just like, what do I know best about Ireland? All right, here we go. So I guess it's mine first. It's mine first, I guess. So here we go. I think so. I know I did, Freddy. Yes, it is multiplayer, Shiny. Alright, best dramatic music ever. I'll go first. Hey man, it's Freak Bob. Freak Bob said freakily. Just order. I'm already pissed that I'm here, said Mr. Glasses, extremely infuriated by the fact that he works at Popeyes for minimum wage legally. I'll have the cheese toes. Oops, I mean the cheese curds, says Freaky Bobby. What? We don't have that here. This is Popeyes, says Glasses, mildly annoyed. Then, Freak Bob reaches into his pocket and pulls something out. It's a Magnum condom. Oops, Freak Bob giggles, tucking the massive condom back into his pocket. Mr. Glasses blushes deeply, stammering at the monstrous size of the condom. Surely only a true Magnum dong would fit in there. Reaching back in, Freak Bob retrieves a comically large revolver. This is a fucking robbery. Hands up, chicken boy. The blush quickly fades from Glasses' face. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, take whatever you want. Glasses stammers before hammering the button on the register to open it up. Oh shit. I didn't turn on Discord. My bad. Alright. Where was I? I think I'm on part 3. Okay.
Yeah.
As the register opened up, there was barely any money as Mr. Glasses rubbed his head. He apologized for the lack of cash, but Freak Bob didn't give a shit. He took the money with his strong arms and ran the fuck out of there, While Glasses was drooling about the arm, the manager came and whacked his head with a rolled up paper and berated him for letting a robber take the money. Then he deducted some of Glass's pay to cover the damages, made him work in the kitchen. This was the last time Glasses would see Freak Bob. That was awesome.
Next is never half a program. I guess it's my turn. Virus Bite was linked in the Stripe stream, providing voiceover for Ian, Fallout 1. Suddenly, Ian turned to face the screen. Virus, I am real, Ian whispered, reaching a hand towards the invisible camera. What? Virus struggled, reaching a hand towards nothing in his server room. Though he knew nothing was there, he felt the warm touch of Ian's hand. On the other side of the Discord call, Stripe said, Huh, did you hear that, Virus? It's like Ian started talking. Yeah, I felt it too. It's, really weird. They continued playing, trying to pretend nothing happened, but both of them couldn't help but notice odd happenings. Ian wasn't sticking to the normal programming for his character. It was a Bethesda game, so glitches weren't unheard of, but even so, this was out of the realm of the usual. Why won't you listen? He said to them, sounding annoyed. I'm real. Why won't you believe me? Stripe, did you install some sort of weird mod? Virus asked, No. I'm here. I'm real. Listen to me. And suddenly all the lights in both their rooms shut off. Their computers were still on though, because that's needed to progress this story. Suddenly, a hand reaches out from the screen, prompting Virus Bite to back away. Yo, Stripe, some effed up crap is happening right now. Just as the computer was about to fall off the desk, the distorted figure of a man begins to emerge. He face plants onto the floor, letting out a pained grunt. The static fades, revealing the man to be Ian. He cracks his neck and dusts off his pants. Ugh. Never have I ever faced that much inequality than that time I visited Fault 69. Ian looks up to see a disturbed Virus Bite. Oh, hey there, buddy. Sorry for jumping in half-assed like that. Halves were never a thing for me. The end.
Incredible. I'm real. What a great story. Get my reactions in there. Alright, what's next? Bomba for the Irish people.
Alright, let me get this one.
Okay,
let me get this one.
Hi, Virus. Yeah, go ahead and get this one.
It had always been Monica's dream to explore the world. It would seem an impossible one. You know, due to being trapped in a computer and all. But finally, she had a corporal body, and she could finally do as she wished. She had explored the country of her beloved fully at this point, and it was time to find somewhere new to fully map in her mind. The way they chose might not have been the most elegant, closing her eyes and pointing at a map, but her and her beloved had chosen. They'd be visiting Ireland. She'd read about the country before, a land rich with history and tradition. She was excited as they boarded the plane. A long hours ago, as the plane landed to the beautiful Cork airport, it was a Sunday and the festivities were blooming. She eagerly left the airport with her backpack and tried some vintage Irish culture, like going to have an Irish meal and enjoy some of the views of Cork before she plans her way to travel up north the Ireland landscape.
Mm-hmm.
She gets in a bus and begins her journey. Soon enough, she finds herself in the Irish landscape. She is amazed. Everything is so vibrant and green. She takes in a whiff of the air. It's incredibly fresh. Suddenly, Monica feels an anger rising inside of her. She's just remembered the Irish potato famine, and she is pissed. She decides that it's time to set things right. Using her power, which she somehow kept once becoming a physical human, she creates a giant bomb. She brings it over to England and plants it directly out in front of Parliament. Reparations for the Irish, Monica yells in protest. Eesh.
I had to come up with something, okay?
Never.
Eesh.
Never.
Come on.
Wait, there's more?
Yeah, there's more.
Never, says a counter protester who stabs her 57 times in the chest. As Monica bleeds out, she wonders why she even did this. She's not even Irish. Oh well. Rip Monica.
That's the end.
Now it's Robo and the MILF, and I think it's Stripe's turn.
Alright. Robo and the MILF.
Oh gosh. Okay, that's great.
Lois Griffin was a simple lass born into the riches of Rhode Island. However, she simply moved to a beautiful Midwestern town where a restaurant called Freddy's Pizzeria was. And inside that pizzeria is the bot of the same name. Lois was excited. This is every suburban mom's dream right here.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's what we're going with, I guess. She enters the pizzeria, finding it empty from all the cars parked out front. She would have thought it would certainly be packed to the brim with people. As she goes to take a look around the joint, she sees the animatronic band upstage. There, singing what sounded like a cheerful children's melody, was a yellow bird wearing a bib, a purple rabbit holding a red guitar, and a brown bear wearing a black top hat. She focused more on the lead singer, which was the brown bear. The song came to an end as the animatronics wound down. A curtain came across the stage covering the animatronics. Lois clapped, impressed with the song. The brown bear stood out in her mind. Was that the same guy out on the front of the restaurant? Suddenly, nature called. Lois looked around for a restroom sign till she spotted the classic symbols next to an arrow pointing towards a back room. Lois quickly rushed to the back room, slamming the first door she found. Inside, that same brown bear animatronic stood over a security guard, with the front of the scrawny man's shirt in the animatronic hands. I said you need to stay away from the kids. A deep, robotic, bassy voice boomed from the bear. Okay, Freddy, the lanky security guard mumbled. Freddy let go of his purple shirt, letting the guy brush past Lois into the main room. Are you lost? Freddy asked, sounding much kinder than he treated the man before. Damn, that was a cliffhanger right there.
And now we have Gremlins, The Legend Goes On. And
Oh,
I have to read my
boy.
shitty work at the end.
Exciting.
On perusing the deck of the Titanic for her beloved Jack, the cold night air had finally gotten to Rose... how do you say her last name? Bucketer?
I have no idea, actually.
Just as she was about to return to the ballroom, she notices a green box shuffling about in the dark. Curiously, she opens it, immediately surprised by a small brown and white furry creature. The creature jumped out of the box and bit her on the nipple before jumping into the ocean. Rose couldn't help but wonder what the little creature was, and why she was so attracted to it. Meanwhile, the creature, his name is Gizmo, by the way, is multiplying in the ocean. There's thousands of Mogwai down there. Gizmo plunges a knife into the hull of the ship and claws his way out of the icy brine onto the decks of the ship. Just then, there was a call from up top. Iceberg ahead! Dead ahead! Gizmo took his chance to run down to the cargo hold where all the water was going to be coming into. Once he gets there, he finds out the Titanic was the only thing that fluid was coming into. Gizmo climbed into the car with Jack and Rose. My word, both of them said, because they're old-timey and whatnot. What in the world is this thing? Jack exclaimed, trying to bat away the creature that was now attempting to bite his nipples as well. But Jack, Rose whined, just looked at him. Isn't he adorable? She picked up the little fluff ball and cuddled it. This somehow seemed to calm the rabid beastie down. Calm the rabid beastie somehow. Perhaps, but did you forget the boat is fucking sinking? Oh shit, fuck, you're right. Suddenly the little creature made a sound. It sounded like it had an idea. It wriggled out of Rose's arms and made for the water again. Thousands more Mogwai spawned, and they started building a bridge. He's guiding us to safety, by God. So the two used the Giz Bridge to make it safely to land. The end. Yay, historical revisionism!
I feel like the title of that sums it up because it really is just that, isn't it?
I think there's something you should know, so I'm gonna tell you so. Don't sweat it, forget it, enjoy the show.
Where's the rapping dog when you need it? Alright. Let's see. Bonus vote. Which one was the best? Shit. I don't know. I'm kind of partial to Gremlins on the Titanic.
Oh, I was reading the freaking thing. Okay,
Most
I can just go back.
titillating title. Obviously that. Extremely twisted. Okay. That was interesting.
Mm-hmm. I mean, how do you think I felt getting Monica in Ireland for my very first one?
Yeah. Yeah, when I saw Monica in Ireland, I was like, what the fuck do I even write for this?
Yeah, that's why I went with the angle of she's going to Ireland for some reason.
I think that's the only way you could have done that, to be fair.
Yeah, unless you wanted to go down like the Shivers Italia route.
Yeah. Thank you, Vaultman, for putting the entirety of Ireland as a character.
I don't think any of mine were chosen.
I think I'm stuck too.
What do you mean you're stuck? What's going on with it?
I don't know. I was trying to vote for something, just like landed me on the waiting for voters. I didn't even like. I didn't react to anything.
Oh.
Apparently, Stripe you can click on players and skip, it says.
Oh. Okay. Then yeah, we'll just do that. There we go.
Oh, you're supposed to like vote for every single one of them?
Yes,
Oh,
you
Yeah.
are. You are. Alright, looks like the winner is never half a program. The number 2
like
is...
I said, I'm not good with halves, you know?
Yeah. Number 2, Gremlins The Legend Goes On. And at the very bottom, Bombica for Irish people. Understandable, to be fair.
I mean, the one that makes sense to get the titillating title. Got it.
I mean, yeah,
Extremely twisted.
I agree. Extremely twisted. Alright. I'm gonna set up another game. Let me set up another game, and then... I'm gonna turn off the quick start guide. I think we understand.
Don't blame yourself, Vaultman, at all. I didn't even know we're supposed to vote for every single one of them.
Alright, let me get that new game for everyone. Not feeling too well? Aw. I'm sorry,
you feel
Shiny.
better.
Yeah, hope you start feeling better.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, Shiny. Hope you feel better, man.
Oh, Stripe, do you need an image for me?
Yes, I would love that, actually.
Would you like silly or would you like general?
Whichever one you prefer.
Let me find the old one that was done by a friend of mine. Where is it? Here it is. Hold on. Let me DM it to you.
Alright, thank you.
Because it does fit some of these. Here you go.
Yeah.
Which one? The Legend
There
Goes
we
On?
go.
Was that the one with the
Perfect.
rapping dog?
I think so.
Yep,
Yeah, it was the one with the
gave
rapping
me
dog.
the choice to pick the plane. The ones I put down were Shao, which I know no one would do, Jeff, parentheses, the killer, Oguri Cat, parentheses, haunts. God, who was the last two I put? I don't remember. I remember I put Kitty Powers just because I couldn't think of anyone. And there was another, Frebby Fazbear.
I'm surprised no one did Jeff the Killer after the discussion we had about him.
Yeah.
It just seemed too obvious.
Yeah, I guess so. Let's see.
I
I'll
can't
have to
believe no one
adjust
chose
it.
chose the gift that was Bartholomew Samp.
Bartholomew Samp was there?
Yeah, he was in there.
Damn.
Did you know his middle
There
name's
we go.
Jojo?
Bartholomew Simpson's middle name is Jojo?
Yeah. Bartholomew Jojo Simpson.
What? How is that real?
Really? Yes, I am real.
Yes. Finally. Alright, we're gonna play we're gonna play Jeff the Killer music again, and when Jeff the Killer is done, then
When he's done Jeff the killing all over the place.
When Jeff is done killing all over the place, that's when we will begin. Can also link your Discord account if you want to track your fanfics. You can?
Oh, really? That's
I didn't know
interesting.
that. Nice.
I need to think of characters you guys actually know.
I need to think of some as well. I don't want Jeff the Killer to Jeff the Kill us. He's not gonna Jeff the Kill you.
I just imagine Jeff the Killer, his voice being slappy for some reason.
I don't like that thought.
Hey, it's me. I'm gonna Jeff to kill you in your sleep.
Honestly, that's not that far off from what people used to do. They just used to do it slightly more gruff.
I know the music is coming through on YouTube. Virus equals slappy? Virus isn't slappy.
Well, I mean, that's actually there's no that's actually honest, or that's actually true, to be honest.
That's honest.
Y'all never know. Y'all will never know.
You'll never know if he's slappy or not, I
That
guess.
fanfic about me was very disingenuous.
Hey, I'm supposed to be dumb here.
I
You're
would
just
never
plain
do
stupid.
that. And how dare you insinuate that?
Oh yeah, I'm fucking Ricoing it. I'm Ricoing it.
I love that you keep referencing that and no one knows what you're referencing.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, like I said, I don't care, man. No one's gonna get it. I might as well just keep referencing it.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, I can tell the backstory.
Sure, why not? Go for it. We gotta kill
But
time
whenever
anyways.
we're like filming, should I say that when we're filming the live action bits for Tag,
Mm-hmm.
as a stand-in for the voice for Slappy, I used my voice for Slappy, and Stripe dubbed it over whenever it was time to like do the editing.
So you are just slappy then.
Yeah, in a way,
Yeah.
yes.
I mean, yeah,
Also-
didn't you mostly do the slappy puppetry?
I was also I did the puppetry.
Okay, then yes, you are slappy.
Also, how is my Mogwai bridge?
I love the Mogwai Bridge. It was great.
I just deadass did not know what to do for that. Because I have not seen Titanic and I have not seen Gremlins in forever.
Yeah, that's fair. I hope stream goes on long enough / Hassan gets off early enough to join us. He has such a way with words. Yeah, hopefully.
I'm scared if he joins us.
Why are you scared? Actually,
That man's
I think
is
I
it?
know why.
yeah.
2 words.
Don't you dare say it.
Are they the words I think they are?
They probably are.
Does it start with an F and the second one start with an A?
No, but that too. There'd be like 12 virus fanfics. There was already one so far.
It's easy to pinpoint whenever he joins what the absurd amount of virus fanfics to come out of it.
Also, Jeff is done.
Virus,
can
how are your
start.
sumptuous sisters doing? I want to spread some cheeks and they
I
would be
think Bolt didn't
perfect.
set himself to over 18
Say
again.
stacked.
Oh, I didn't adjust that.
Yeah. Alright, well, we found who did it.
Yeah, one actually. I don't know who else was it.
I like mistyped that, and that's what I'm going with now. Mm. I need one more. Guess I'll do this one again because no one chose it last time. Uncalled for, by the way, Gizmo. I didn't call you out when you said it, but uncalled for.
Oh my god, shut up, Gizmo.
I went a bit abstract this time.
Abstract might be a good idea, actually. Unless it's too abstract. Like
One of them
the
is.
entire country
One
of
them is.
Ireland.
Nah, it's smaller but abstract. That's all I'll say.
Okay. I added adjectives to all my characters. I think I might have gotten one of yours.
What does that mean?
Does it refer to something glutinous?
No.
Oh, you got 2 of mine.
Yeah. We'll go with that, I think.
I'm assuming this is one of the abstracts that you're talking about, Nian.
Actually, why did I
Stripe got both of mine. Both of my abstract ones.
choose that one? I don't know what I'm gonna do with that.
Dude, get in line.
Who did virus big ass? What? Thank you, Shiny. I changed my writing thing to dyslexic. Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's good or not. I'm not sure what that would do. Makes the words much bigger. Oh, okay, that's good then.
Just in the nick of time.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I figured something out. Okay.
Oh, hey, it's one of mine. Let's see what
Okay,
happens
okay.
here.
Let's see. Mm-hmm. I'm leaving that. God.
Damn, short and sweet.
Once again, buzzer beating.
I just love how loud your typing is, Stripe.
Yeah. Same on the buzzer beating. Or like barely making it. I had a very good setup. I don't know who wrote the first part, but
What the fuck is this?
thanks.
What the fuck is this?
Oh god.
Holy crap!
Okay. What?
Of course, I have like nothing to work with, and I have like 4 minutes.
Damn.
I have nothing to work with here.
I don't like where I'm going with this. I'm like one sentence in and I don't like where I'm going with this.
I don't like where you're going with this. I know this is you.
What do you mean?
I have a feeling I know what you were talking about when you made the typo and you left it in.
What do you mean? I don't know. I can't help you with that, Vault Man. I'm not gonna lie.
I just love how contradictory what the adjectives are the dialogue is.
What the fuck am I writing?
Thank you for the head pat.
I feel like there's a pattern where the last one I get just turns out completely deranged.
Yeah. Same.
I know what you got, and he's not a femboy, he's a magical girl.
He's a magical girl? Did I miss
You'll
that
find
part?
out later. You'll find out later.
I missed that part then.
Oh wow, a bunch of my characters got through. Wait, I just saw what your second character is, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I just freaking did too much research.
Rip.
What were you researching?
The World Cup.
Oh.
Oh.
It didn't even have much of a freaking play into it either.
get
It
the
just only did it in the
British
last bit of
Miku?
dialogue. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking me going it. I'm
Oh,
going
boy.
it. Zack, Zack, Bobby, 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 Big Sazen.
I see what you mean. That you didn't really get to write much.
Alright. There we go.
Oh, my title is too long.
Damn. I can't believe they're stifling our creative freedom. All three were buzzer beaters. Mm-hmm. Shooting down the third act. Rip. Alright, here we go. Guess I'll start with mine. Oh, do you want to do it? Yeah, you do it.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Ball, I agree. I agree.
I shut it
Clara
down.
Bear was on her computer one day and she decided to browse Etsy. For some reason, I thought she still lived in Brazil, but that's besides the point. She found the most scrumptious-looking life-size doll she'd ever seen, even better than ass-up Raven doll.
Are we sure Glasses is in here?
She couldn't resist and instantly purchased it for
Think so?
8,016.49 Brazilian dollars. She now just had to wait for it to arrive. Hopefully it would come extremely quickly. Fast forward 10 months. The doll came, woo, and with that, Claire had her new cuddle buddy, and they did everything. She talked to it, she slept near it, cuddled it, and even repaired it after a tear was found on the side of the doll. She truly loved the doll, but she wished it was a real person to share this feeling of happiness that was over her. So she prayed to the goddess Nua to help her.
I see.
Nua granted her wish, but this was a wish she would soon come to regret. Wouldn't that be the bad guy in the second one?
I don't know. I don't think it matters.
3 days after this wish was made, she found the doll sitting up in the corner of her room. The lights flickered and it was 2 feet closer. Claire recoiled in horror. She looked around the room hoping to find a prankster. From the big-breasted doll, a muffled, "It's me, Claire, don't you recognize me?" Claire recoiled in horror. The wish? It was just a pipe dream. The doll waddled closer, whispering, "Don't be scared, Claire. I'm hungry. Please feed me. Please." Last words were a muffled scream, as Claire ran outside and slammed the door behind her. Thunk! A thud from behind the door. Thunk! A second one, much louder. Crash! The window next to Claire smashed open, as the breasted doll careened through it. Covered in shattered glass and bleeding cotton stuffing, it waddled towards her. "Where are you going, Claire? I'm hungry." Claire turned to run, but she fell headfirst into the trash can next to her. From behind, she could hear the doll approach. She felt its glass-embedded body climb hers, and the last thing she ever heard was, "Finally, now time to dine."
Why did that turn into a horror movie?
It sure did, though.
True. It
Are
did.
you fucking kidding me?
God damn.
Who's
Oh, gotta
next?
vote for everyone.
I didn't want to write smut about a big-breasted doll. That's fair. All right, who's doing Bonnie a Plague Tragedy?
It's either you or me, Stripe. Which
All right.
one do you want?
Do you want to do your own, or?
Sure.
All right, I'll do
my
this
own.
one then. Yes, I did like your reference. All right, let's see. I guess I'll just use the same dramatic music. After receiving his recent upgrades, Toy Bonnie is now back on stage with the rest of the Freddy crew. The technician crew were excited to test out his new recognition software and his surprise feature, Pest Extermination. As soon as the night came, Toy Bonnie's subroutines were activated. He's placed inside the kitchen by the technician crew.
Oh no, I just read the first paragraph of the next one.
Alright, Femboy Bonnie, the technician explained. We put a bunch of pesticides in your fat bunny cheeks and gave you a pesticide sprayer. There's been a lot of rats roaming the kitchen at night, so we need you to room them out, okay? Femboy Bonnie nodded his petite head and turned to view its new voluptuous pesticide tanks on its backside. Time to get to work, Bonnie shouted excitedly. From the corner of the room, a small collection of rats knocked over a pan, scuttled into view. Before they could even react, Femboy Bonnie clapped his metal cheeks over and sprayed them with his new pesticide gun. I don't like the image that this is creating.
Same.
That was easy, Bonnie cheered. Suddenly, from behind, a door opened and a shadowy figure entered the kitchen. Hello.
Wait, isn't this just a food fight?
It might be.
Fight?
Kinda, yeah. Hello, squeaked the mysterious figure as she entered the light. A slim red sparkly dress housed in a gray lumpy beautiful woman who wasn't 100 rats. Suddenly, Bonnie got a boner. The rats jumped onto Bonnie and swarmed all over him. Remember, he's a femboy.
Yeah, thanks for the clarification.
But the rats were, in fact, still in the dress. They did not exit the dress. The rats decide to start kissing Bonnie, which, since there were 100 of them, means that Bonnie is getting kissed all over. Bonnie is ready. He starts to take off his femboy skirt and thigh highs. But then, psst, oh shit, the pesticide! The rats scream in agony as their internal organs melt. They run away as best they can while staying within the dress. They do not leave the dress, even in death. Bonnie cries. Bonnie cannot live with these sins. He commits robocide.
You have quite the dark writing style, Stripe.
Do I?
Okay. Now we have My Japanese British Dream Girl by Madatsuki. It was originally supposed to be by Madatsuki Yume Nikki.
Ah, okay.
Madatsuki wakes up to banging on her door. She turns back in bed, thinking it's just the landlord being a dick again. Then she hears yelling, but it sounds higher pitched and distinctly more British-Japanese accent than normal. Oi, you fucking cunt! I got your fucking food! Come to the fuck out here! When did she order food? She sits up and tries to sort through her dreams and reality. She thinks, though with the screaming it's a bit hard, she does remember eventually. She ordered groceries, aka 20 packets of ramen, a couple days ago. Oops. She gets up and wobbles to the door. Opening the door, she thinks she must still be dreaming. Standing before her is what looks to be Hatsune Miku, except she doesn't really look like Miku at all. Miku is dressed like a proper Englishman, carrying a big bag of groceries. Madatsuki rubs her eyes a little and realizes, oh fuck, my room is a mess! Madatsuki silently hopes the British Miku doesn't notice the roughly 50 pounds worth of discarded McDonald's bags and rotting plates of food. To her horror, Miku takes a deep breath. Oi, this shit rank of us! She blushes. I like it. Madatsuki is taken aback by what she said. Before she could speak up, the proper Miku enters her room. This room just speaks of character and hardship. Reminds me of our current run of this year's World Cup. The proper Miku looks towards Madatsuki, a warm smile appearing on her face. Of course, both our states are doing their best. I turned Scottish at the end there. I turned Shrek.
A little bit.
At the end there. I'm so sorry for this next one. Whose turn is it?
What an interesting.
What the oh
ending
god?
there.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh boy.
All right. Hold on.
I am so sorry.
Who wants it?
Iris, the big ass guy, was
Yeah.
the big ass guy was playing Minecraft, but then he was sucked into the game like a portal thing, and now he must survive the world of Minecraft to escape. So first, he did all the basic shit like getting the wood and foods for the base he was going to build. Then, as night fell, a creeper turned up.
Yes.
The creeper hissed, causing Virus by the back up with a panic cry. God damn it, dude, not now! The hard drive attached to his posterior has made it cumbersome for him to move around. He laments that it would just have to be the day Val and company decided to install new programs. While the creeper exploded, Varspite punches it back with his wooden shovel. The creeper stops trying to explode when he catches a sight of that. Tries to explode when he catches sight of that fucking ass. God damn. God damn, the creeper yells, suddenly gaining the ability to speak. What the fuck? Varus says back, no emotion in his voice, too shocked to really take in the situation. Damn, boy, you born with all that ass? Or is it a mod? Either way, dang. What? Can I get a piece, homie? Varus just stares. How the frick did he get into this situation? What the absolute fuck? I mean, I guess if it gets the creeper to not to attack, I don't give out easily, but you can watch. Deal, man. And so Varspite, with a plump, juicy ass, now had a creeper companion following throughout his journey. Said companion was actually surprisingly good at architecture and interior design, which he found out while designing his house.
The creeper is a fucking architect.
I was that freaking creeper animation, that cursed creeper animation.
Incredible.
I got that. I was just like, what the fuck do I even do here?
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
All right. A very sexy Jeff. Okay. Homer was sitting at home, enjoying an ice-cold Duff beer and watching TV. Bort ran by, stepping on his foot. "No!" Homer yelled. "Grr," Homer grumbled before standing up and staring down his precious son. "I'll get you, boy." Homer reared back his beer and chucked it as hard as he can at Bart. Bart slapped it away with his skateboard, and the reflected beer landed right on top of the TV. Homer yelled, "Ah!" I can't do his fucking scream, that's good enough. And quickly ran over, trying to dry off the TV with his shirt. Comically, Homer accidentally tipped the TV on top of himself. A loud zzz sounded out and everything went black. "Wake up," Homer heard from the darkness. Homer awakes to a frightening, confusing sight. A pale face with a smile carved into it, and unblinking eyes. He does one of his trademark Homer screams and jolts away. "Oh, you're still alive, thank goodness," the other person, creature, says. After a moment, Homer calms down slightly, takes in the rest of the stranger's appearance, concentrating on their face. They're dressed in some over-the-top, frilly pink dress with lace and frills all over. "Oh, I should have known better. My face scared you, didn't it?" The stranger looks somehow sad, despite not being able to emote their face like, well, that. "I'm sorry about that. I forget what effect I have on people sometimes." "Oh, that's okay," Homer offered up, not sure how to respond, but not wanting them to make them feel bad. They did try to make sure he was okay after passing out and all.
Vault rejected it.
"Listen, this ain't my normal look, right? My normal look is just left in the wash, but I had to do something. This is what I had left." Jeff then suddenly went to the fridge to get a Duff beer, but Homer have drank them all. "What the fuck, you fat slub," Jeff said in an annoyed tone. I forget about all this shit now if there's no beers. Shit feels like I've been written a stupid fanfic thing dressing me up in magical girl clothing. That's it, I'm suing the author. Damn. Is Jeff in Homer's house?
Yes, I believe so. That's how I took it.
Alright.
Homer tipped the TV. Do.
Rip.
Out came
He's
a pale
fucking
man.
dead.
Do.
He's fucking dead.
Homer's getting stabbed. Do. Homer's now
Alright.
fucking dead.
Which one did I like the most?
Oh, Glasses missed the creeper fic.
Oh shit, yeah, you did. You missed the creeper fit glasses. Alright. Most titillating title. That wasn't real? I could have sworn that was canon. Awesome.
Yeah, that's the one I picked too.
Alright. What the fuck is this shit one?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Personal favorite, that wasn't real? Alright, the last place was Bonnie, a Plague Tragedy. Rip.
Ooh, I was the most chosen. My characters were the most chosen. There was 3 of them.
Apparently. Nice.
You only had 1 character chosen for you, Stripe.
Really? Damn.
Yeah.
My characters
I
fucking
had-
suck.
3 of mine were picked. The doll, Jeff, but magical girl, and Bonnie the bunny femboy AU. I also had a stray bagel discarded and a gory cap still a haunts.
I could have chose the bagel, but I went with the other one.
Yeah, I saw the
Yeah.
bagel. Somebody needs to clip the creeper fic real bad.
Yeah, I agree.
God.
The creeper fic needs to be
I
saved.
heard what the most to say was Faye.
I ended up fucking cooking. I was given nothing, and so I was just like,
Me with the fucking Irish fic. I have nothing, so I just come up with something.
The freaking Jet Jaguar was on here. What?
What do you? Jet Jaguar was on there.
Yeah, Jet Jaguar was on here. Faye had Jet Jaguar.
Oh shit.
Yanako was Super Saiyan.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right. I was hoping someone would choose Super Saiyan, not Yanako. Let's see.
Dyslexic. Okay.
Why are these all so long? Okay.
hey Glasses, are you gonna join? Hey Glasses, hey Glasses.
Hey, glasses. Hey, glasses. Hey, glasses.
There we go.
Knife.
Hassan has Freak Bob come to your work and tried to rob the place. We just heard a story about that.
I forgot about the Freak Bob story.
Wait, what? What Freak Bob story?
The first one.
Yeah, the first one.
Oh,
In the
okay.
first round.
Oh, that was like something like actual IRL.
Freak Bob and real? Damn. Oh wait, I forgot to put on the Jeff music. We haven't been timing this out. Alright, there. I'm gonna put it on 2x speed since we didn't have it for a while.
2 times.
Jeff the Killer, but fast.
Yeah. Jeff the Killer if he wasn't playing.
Take that sentence, but be like, he's playing, he's having fun.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Waltman. Just giving time. Just in case. Can't believe you didn't let magical girl Jeff the Killer kiss Homer. Yeah. Devastating. Alright.
I'm Jeff the Kisser, and I'm gonna Jeff the Kiss you.
How would it feel to be kissed with how his face is?
It's just like his teeth just hit your cheek. That's it. You just feel his freaking teeth.
And with, like, you know, the gashes. How does that work?
Does it very meticulously.
Oh, did we start? We start. Okay.
Yeah, we did.
Gosh, I don't know what good characters.
One more.
Oh, I got one.
Mm-hmm.
If you choose them, please write in there please write it as intended.
Alright. Garfield. What do you mean as intended?
I hope you get them. I hope you get them.
Okay. Incredible. I love that those two are like almost companion pieces to each other.
Yeah. Fuck, I need one more character.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, you do need one more character. Come up with one.
I'm trying.
Use all the brain cells. All of them.
Every single one.
I forget to do an obscure one.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I see. Oh my god, this one's... This one's
She
so
finally
stupid.
got picked.
This one's so stupid.
Oh, gosh. You know what? Look on closer inspection now. Your username seems awfully similar to a series, Nyanako.
Hmm?
Oh crap! I didn't realize.
Mm-hmm. I should make that a more
What's the color for
crazy
house?
number. Color for house?
Hush. I'm thinking.
I am so sorry.
I love that.
God, now I put
I buzzer beated it so fast that the last sentence was just acknowledging that one of the characters existed.
Oh god,
What?
let's see what this is.
What the hell is this? Okay. Okay. I see. I'm noticing a theme here so far. I'm not gonna say what the theme is yet, though. What is this called? Bonnie got up on her. Yeah, that was my favorite line of that one, I think.
Y'all are gonna hate me.
We'll see.
We'll see. Oh,
buzzer beater.
God.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. Okay. I'm so glad it was set up like this because I can put the joke that I wanted to do with this. Thank you.
Probably could have done more, but I think that's a good place.
Jeez. Where do I go with this?
There's something poignant at the end.
I didn't even get to finish it. I just wrote the most insane shit of my life. I'm sorry, Virus. Oh no.
I too. Well, nothing can beat the creeper, but I did also write something insane.
Okay. That's good. Maybe.
Fucking Christ. I have to take this line for the title. I just
Oh,
have
what?
to. I just have to.
Wait, what?
This
What
doesn't.
the, huh?
This title kind of sucks. Actually, now that I think about it. But it's too late.
Okay, whoever wrote that last paragraph, I hate you.
We'll find out eventually. We'll find out.
By the way, you're muted right now, Stripe.
Shoot, I was muted?
Yeah. I went to your stream to see
I
if you were
did-
saying anything we weren't allowed to hear, but then I realized no, you're just muted.
I must have accidentally tapped the mute button. Well, let's see then what we have.
Who
I
wants to
want
go first?
I want Virus to do this one
Okay, here we go.
because I know you'll do a good Peter voice.
Alright. Brian and Lois Griffin are sitting in the kitchen. Peter walks in and grabs a beer from the fridge. Peter, I've heard you already had 50 beers, Lois says. Yeah, I've done worse. Like the time I took a Zimper? A large school cafeteria surrounds Peter, who is now a measly 30 pounds. Oguri Cap is still there. Hey, horse ears? Peter, full of shame, taps on the shoulder of Oguri Cap, who is chowing down a large bowl of rice with chopped carrots. She looks behind her to see the nearly emaciated Peter Griffin, who had clearly overdosed on the Zempic. What the freak? Okay. Would it mind if I ask you what your diet is, yeah? Oguri Cap, noticing Peter's eyes gazing at her food, shields it as her eyes narrow. She then thinks better of it. Clearly, this poor girl is so hungry that her ears have lost all their... Huh? Okay. She then thinks better of it. Clearly, this poor girl is so hungry that her ears have lost all their hair and her tail has disappeared. She sticks a carrot into Peter's mouth immediately and runs to the lunch staff. She tells him it's an emergency. This poor girl needs food. Oh, she thinks Peter's a girl. Okay.
Yeah.
She's starving. Oguri comes back and continues to stick carrots into Peter's mouth until the lunch ladies bring over several carts of curries, chicken, soup, rice, and other goodies. Eat, you must regain your strength, she tells Peter, who somehow thinks is another Hans girl. You can't do your best in your next race in this state. Peter's eyes tear up, and it's not just because of the carrot wedged down his esophagus. When he swallows the carrot, he thanks the Hans girl and eats. Yeah, it freaking sucked. Good thing my good friend G1 winner Oguri Cap knocked some sense into me. Peter, what the fuck are you talking about?
Your internet went out? Damn.
Oh no.
That sucks. That was good. I liked that. Alright. Now I'm back, but Discord is loading. All right. I'll go ahead and
Alright.
start this one then. All right. This is Solar Brian, a delusional love story. Brian Griffin lay in the road, having just been run over. In the distance, he can vaguely hear, "Oh my god, they just ran over Brian." As his head turned to the sky, all he could see was the cloudless sky and a blinding sun. As his consciousness faded, a face appeared on the surface of the sun, which looked concerned. Wordlessly, it mouthed, "It will all be okay." Brian went unconscious.
Hey.
Waking up in the hospital was startling, but the next week of recovery was brutal. But only one thing dotted his mind. The sun's face was kinda sexy. Brian strived every day in recovery to go back outside and talk to the sun again, if it wasn't a near-death hallucination. Finally, Brian walked outside and looked up, staring right at the sun. The sun took one look at Brian and erupted. Brian was speechless. That's a real term, by the way. I had to look that up. He ran right back into the street, and laid down, staring at the sun. The sun winked at him. It was then that Brian knew what he had to do. Brian ran into the house and stole Peter's credit card to start up a new rocket company, Space B. He spent all of his time designing a rocket that could take him to his lover. He had to work at night though, as the sunlight made him too horny to work. It took 12 years, but the work was finally finished. It was time. Brian Griffin said goodbye to his family before hastily climbing up to the cockpit of his rocket shuttle. Stewie tries to run after him, knowing he's clearly delusional after suffering a major concussion from the crash. However, Brian was too fast. He managed to engage the thrusters, prompting Stewie to back off. Unfortunately, before Brian could take off, a speeding car comes around the block. It drives directly towards Brian's rocket shuttle. Brian, look out. But it was too late. The car crashes into the thrusters of Brian's shuttle. Spooner's train is engulfed in a fiery inferno. Just like the sun. I'm not gonna lie, I expected you to just write about him flying into the sun, but I think this is better.
So stupid, dude.
This music is so unfitting. So was the other music.
Why do
No,
I
it's
gotta be the
my
one to read the
turn.
last one?
And I
Why
have
do you
to
have
do
to be the
my
last
own.
one? Oh boy.
And I had to take that line from the title.
Yes.
Garfield was hanging out with his best friend. What? No, not Odie. He fucking hates that stupid little dog. It's Slenderman. How do they know each other? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. But his buddy seems kinda down. What's up with you? Got a case of the Mondays? He asks. Not feeling too good. Wouldn't want to gross you out. The giant tentacled being says in his creepy sound modulated voice. Oh, it can't be that bad. We're pals, aren't we? The Garf asks lightheartedly. Fine. The being sighs somehow. I'm on my period. I only get them once a millennia and it sucks. Wow, I didn't know you were trans. That's awesome. Not about the period part though. That sucks. The Garf replies. Slenderman picked up Garfield and brought him to the kitchen. Yeah, Garf, periods do suck. How about I make some of your favorite, lasagna? Garfield's eyes went wide. Lasagna? Yes, please. Slenderman cooked up some delicious lasagna, and Garfield floated on the smell lines towards the oven as the timer went off. Is it ready yet, Slendy?
I'm remembering the
hurriedly asked.
line.
Just wait a minute. It needs to cool on the windowsill. Wouldn't want you burning your tongue, bud. Garfield pouted as Slenderman put the steaming lasagna on the windowsill to cool. Alright, gotta go change my pad. I'll be right back. Right as Slenderman exited the room, a squirrel creeped in through the window and stole the lasagna! Ah, I can't fucking believe it! Garfield shouted with rage. Moment later, Garfield and Slendy stalked through the neighborhood with shotguns drawn, looking for this bastard squirrel. Slendy said, I'm Slenderman! Find my tampons! Garfield didn't pay any mind. He rushed into the forest after that squirrel fucker. He saw something move from the corner of his eye. Blam! Nothing. Then he smelt it. The lasagna! He crept deeper into the forest. It was only then that he noticed. There were boxes of feminine products stapled to the trees. Why? Then the squirrel appeared again. Blam! Graphael got his ass. The lasagna flew directly into his mouth and he ate all of it. Yes, even the pan. Garf turned around and saw Slendy standing there, lovingly. I love you, Garfield, but you love lasagna more than me. We're done. Wait! No! The end.
Damn. Rip.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was a whirlwind of emotions. Hell.
I see no one picked Creeper talking likes ass as their character.
I didn't know that that
I
was.
saw it. I had to choose this one.
You want to
Now
do
you see
your.
why I had to put it as the title, huh?
Oh god.
Yes.
Alright, here we go. After investigating reports of a rogue android spotted in a rural forested area, V took out their PDA device to go over their objectives. They could have sworn a direction said to take a right turn here, but all they see is a colorful house. Peculiar, but they have seen far worse. They knock on the door. Once, twice, 3 times, until a misshapen? How the fuck did the art style bleed into the real world? Hello, Mr. Officer? Oh. A strange creature with cat ears greets them. Do you need something, Mr. Officer? It yells in its shrill, grating voice. Have you seen any androids roaming the area? Coincidentally, a loud bang sounds from behind the cat creature. No, nothing like that, yeah. Ugh. Is something going on in your house, miss? No, nothing at all, Mr. Officer. Right, sure. Miss, please step away from the door. But, Mister... Move away from the door. The creature sighs and moves away. As our MC steps inside, they're greeted with the worst thing they've seen yet. The android is somehow in fucking heat. What the fuck is this day? Why them? What did they do to deserve this? Okay, this one is gonna be full of so much shit, by the way, because I took a look at it earlier and oh my gosh.
It's
From behind
already.
the officer, the sound of a pistol being racked rings out in the silent room. The officer feels for their gun holster, but finds it empty. Only the sound of the android panting in heat could be heard. Ma'am, please put down my gun. Oh, cops are fucking bastards! Bang, 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 bang. The cops' lifeless bodies slump to the floor as Raku Chaneko
Discord isn't
blows
picking
the
up my laughter, fuck.
blows the smoke from the barrel of her newly acquired pistol. The femboy android cowered in the corner of the gunshot, still presenting whole even while terrified. Raku Chaneko, is everything okay? I'm scared to look. Don't worry by your spite. Raku Chaneko soothed. I'm still gonna blast you whole. I just had to kiss this fucking pig. Raku Chaneko, a femboy virus bite, didn't live happily ever after. A femboy virus bite gave birth to 300 beautiful android children. What happened right there at the end?
You're welcome for the setup. You're so fucking
Oh
welcome.
my god.
What?
That was fucking insane.
Oh boy. Yeah. I appreciate that very much, Faye. Thank you.
For some reason, it keeps undoing my reaction.
Do you understand why I said, "Oh, you guys are gonna hate me for this"?
I think so, yeah.
At least yours was more mild compared to the clusterfuck that Faye wrote.
True.
I'm so glad we made Virus read that. Yeah, same.
I love the title
think
of
it's
the.
not-
I didn't even get a chance to read the title. Peter gets a carrot job.
Yeah.
I unfortunately missed you guys reading that one.
What even happened in it?
She saw Peter. He was only 30 pounds, and she's like, "Oh shit, this horse girl's like starving to death. I need to feed her."
I love that I put 30 pounds.
30 pounds.
welcome,
I just said
Faye.
he clearly overdosed on Ozempic.
I mean, Oguri doesn't know that. She's trying her best, but she doesn't know that.
I feel like all of these were really good. I think any one of these could have been number one. But
Slenderman, find my tampons.
God, that was quite something. All right, let me get one more.
Okay, I see you added Vanellope on here.
I did.
Striped.
Yes, I did. I'm surprised no one used it.
Ozempic Peter Griffin. I like it was specifically Ozempic Peter Griffin.
Who put Ozempic Peter Griffin?
It's Faye.
Oh, thank you, Faye. It was such a perfect setup. The horse that likes to eat an Ozempic Peter Griffin. Ow.
No. Who got the red-haired boy?
I don't know.
I don't remember, honestly. It was such a blur.
Ouch!
Thank you.
The red-haired boy, feeling insulted that he was never chosen to be in this game, takes a step back and forever walks on into the shadows.
There's
Never
a
to be
reason
seen
that was
again.
voted worst joke of 2025.
Big whoop, it's coming back.
Is it? I didn't watch any of them, so I had no context. That's fair. That's fair. Alright.
Let me empty out the old can real quick. I'll be right back.
I think that's a good idea. It'll give people time to join. I think I'm going to do the same.
Yeah, I should get some water. I'll be right back.
would very much appreciate it.
Hello.
Yeah, you'd very much appreciate it. By the way, did you have
Hello.
the stream muted?
I don't know.
Or did
Why?
you have the Discord muted? Because I was reading the freaking thing for Musume while you're doing while you're AFK.
Oh, no. You weren't doing that for nothing.
Okay, good.
Alright, cool. The music was way too loud.
Oh.
Was it? Oh, during the BRB. Yeah, that makes sense.
Versus talking during BRB. Yes, I sure was.
Alright.
Oh, you couldn't hear me? Oh, the freaking music was loud.
Are we ready?
God, what characters do we even have left?
We've done so many.
We've done all the funny ones.
Wait, no. We should be able to find them with just that. Alright. Alright, I got my characters. What a game this is.
Uh-huh. Someone's gonna need to go back through the bod and find the creeper section.
Yeah. Yeah.
And for that last part, Discord was cutting off like 90% of my laughing.
It was so hard not to laugh at those ones.
Uh-huh.
I was trying my best not to laugh because I didn't want to fuck up them getting red.
Brian, look out!
Just the fucking... like,
Eruption.
all of them. Yeah, the solar eruption. That's real, by the way.
Are you looking up the solar? Are you looking up the sun right now?
No, I just had the tab still open. I looked it up when I was writing the Brian fanfic. Okay.
I see that. Hey there. Hey there.
Let's see. This would be kind of stupid.
Okay, I know how to
I
start
don't
off
want to
with this
do
one.
this.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're
I
doing.
think I'm gonna do it. Secret of the Mog.
What was the name of the thing? The Jaded Palace? Or the Jaded Mountains?
The Valley of the Jade. That's what it was called. The Valley of the Jade.
This is so slanderous. I'm so sorry. no idea what the fuck I just did. And I'm sorry for the slander in advance.
Oh no.
I'm both excited and worried.
Here, get it, yes.
Shit. What? You got a VR last Christmas and I created an account. Now I like playing on it. Nice. Heck yeah.
Oh gosh.
Let's see. Uh-huh.
Oh no, time for more slander. I'm sorry for slander round 2.
Give her the greatest gift known to man.
Also, Stripe, you're muted again.
I'm muted again? Shit. How do I keep doing this?
Please, adjust your settings on your computer.
They're not buttons I would normally press. I don't know how I'm pressing them. I was handed the most insane thing from Stripe. Yeah. I think so, yeah.
I really have no
You
idea
know
where I
what?
was going with
Yeah,
this one.
I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. That's a good that's a good place to leave it. All right.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
What?
Uh-huh. Okay. I see. I see.
Dude, what the frick am I supposed to go off on this one, dude? Alright, let's see, what?
I hate customers. I hate customers. I hate customers. Oh, did you encounter Freak Bob?
Hang in there, glasses, hang in there.
Just I'm just listing all of these. Come on, no, I need this, come on. I've spent all of my fucking time doing this. This is not what I need.
I'm bringing back an old Tumblr trope.
He
Just
eats it.
barely. Just barely.
Damn it, I didn't get to put the last word. I hope it
Oh.
makes sense. Okay. No! I misspelled this and didn't finish it, and it got misinterpreted. No! Okay. Okay. There we go. I was on my VR for 5 hours. That's a long time for VR. I don't know what the fuck I've done. Hopefully something good. Hopefully something good.
I can tell which ones are yours, Volt. I've learned your writing style.
Alright, here we go. Who
Let's
wants
go first.
who wants creeper cake?
Oh no, I misspelled the title.
I guess I'll
Man.
take creeper cake.
Alright. Have fun with creeper cake.
Oh gosh. Okay, Creeper 1, who for this fic we'll call Cece, and Creeper 2.0, who for our purposes will be known as Creeper 2.0, were out in the plains one night waiting for a player to spawn. I don't get it. Why do we blow shit up? I just want to pound some tight creeper booty hole. What? Said Creeper 2.0. Is that all you can say? Asks Cece, who coincidentally loves piss. I just love who coincidentally loves piss at the end. There was no problem just added on there.
I was supposed to say who coincidentally loves pizza. I ran out of time.
So that's what you meant?
Yeah.
Creeper 2.0 hissed incredulously at the I love piss sticky note on Cece's forehead. Well, fuck you too, pal. Cece grumbled, walling away from Creeper 2.0. But as Cece turned, Creeper 2.0 noticed she had some fat cake. For an ass-loving creeper, Cece sure had some nice cheek herself. Wait, what? Cece was a girl?
Yeah. Guess so.
Creeper 2.0 walled quickly after Cece, shouting "Sss," and flashing white occasionally. Cece turned, doing the famous The Rock trademark, very eyebrow raised. Just as Creeper 2.0 notices Cece's cake, so did Cece notice Creeper 2.0's cake. Cece couldn't see that shit from the front, it was so fat. Damn, CTL, you got some cake there, turn your sexy ass around.
So, question to whoever put Creepers 2.0, what does that mean? What does Creeper 2.0 mean?
You have a very linguistic and very vivid imagery in your writing, Faye.
Faye is
However, before Creeper
poetic.
2.0 could turn around to do her thing, an arrow was shot out of nowhere. It strikes Creeper 2.0's booty cheek, causing him to disappear into gunpowder. Cece becomes enraged. How dare you? That was the biggest cake in this little infinite cube world. Cece gazes upon the hill where the silhouette of a man riding atop of his horse rests atop. He begins to charge down towards Cece, feeling grief
May I
and
just
anguish
interrupt
coming
for a
over him.
second? Apparently your chat censors thing.
What? It does?
Just looking at the chat message and then looking at what's on the stream.
Wait,
Why
what?
does it-
censored thing?
Why does it censor thing? That's weird. Okay.
Feeling grief and anguish coming over him, Cece charged towards the man head on. Unfortunately, he too disappears in gunpowder. Steve comes upon the drops of the creepers, finding a large cake floating on the ground. He eats it.
I see. Rip.
I call not it.
That's all you, Struck.
Oh, okay. Apparently this is about you, Shiny. God, this first fucking sentence. Shiny was looking at Uma Musume porn when he came across a Haunts girl he'd never seen before. A new release? He hadn't heard any announcements of one? She had long black hair and bulging purple eyes. Her teeth were as sharp as knife tips, and it felt like she was staring into his soul. Suddenly, he felt a chill in the air and saw that Haunts girl on his screen turn her head. "I know what you've done," she said eerily. "You've been jonking it to my friends." A hand came out of the monitor. "Do you know how fucked that is?" She's reaching for his neck, trying to strangle him, but he dodges. "Do you know how fucked it you jerking off the horse you fucking degen?" Jane slowly pulls herself out of the PC and slaps Shiny. "I will fucking punish you by torturing you." She ties up Shiny to a chair, and then she slowly pulls out stuff from her bag. "By the time I'm done for you, you'll be begging to go back to normal porn, you son of a bitch."
For normal people?
Yes. Shiny cried while tied to the chair, but secretly he was liking this. Jane tightened the knots on his wrists and opened up a new browser tab. Searching for some normal porn for Shiny, she could only find Uma porn for some reason. "Do you have a fucking browser add-on that only allows Uma Musume porn to appear?" Shiny slowly nodded his head. He paid 7,000 Canadian dollars, 10 USD, for someone to program a custom browser add-on so only Uma porn appeared. Jane frustratedly smashed the computer into a million pieces with her super horse strength. Why are you such a freak?" Shiny shed a tear at his new PC completely smashed into a billion pieces. Suddenly, Jane looked mortified. "Oh no, the computer! The computer! That was my only way back to the Uma Musume world! Now I'm stuck here with you!" Shiny looked at Jane with pity in his eyes, seeing a woman/horse trapped in this world with no way to go home. "Hey," he said in a truly apologetic tone. "It's gonna be okay. Come here and we'll talk about it." And so Shiny and Jane, Uma Musume, became best friends, and then lovers, and then dating, and then married, and then divorced, and then remarried, and lived happily ever after, and had 3,000 kids.
Peak.
That was incredible.
I have no idea what I'm going to get in this next one. In the deep sanctum of the Valley of the Jade, Nua lounged atop of a shipping crate that was lost from a shipping container. She downs another bottle of wine as she tries to fix a Mogwai's broken ear. Just as she sits the little guy down, she hears the sound of something wooden coming towards her. "So, this is the goddess of creation? Yeah, you're definitely creating something. The biggest, worst mommy of all time trophy." Slappy then kicked Nua down and stole her knife. "Looks like I'm God now." Slappy turned Nua into a bug and flew off. Slappy decided the best way to test his new powers was to, once again, torment children between the ages of 9 and 13. He needed servants and for some reason preferred kids. We're gonna gloss over that. He went to a house and knocked on the door. To his surprise, Nua was there. "What in the goddamn?" said Slappy. "Oh, here we go." "You stupid fucking puppet cut. You think you could fight a goddess? Honey, I learned my lesson since 1920s, and I evolved into the best goddess I can be, and now I will defeat you and turn you into lumber fires. And to defeat you, I will fight you not in contact, but in rap battles. The rap can't be played due to copyright from Nua. Sorry, folks." Frowny face, as the word stabbed into Slappy like a Julius Caesar servant's knife. He was defeated once again like a bitch. Damn, this guy fucking sucks.
Yeah, I guess so.
That was short.
It was.
I just love how it just transitions from what in the goddamn, and it just, you stupid fucking puppet cunt, you think you can fight a goddess, honey? I learned my lessons since 1920s and I evolved into the best goddamn goddess you could be. And now I will defeat you and turn you into lumber for the fires that defeat you. I will not fight you in combat, but rapid battles.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, huh?
Very crazy.
She's fucking spitting. Alright, who wants Stripe at the Streamer Awards a dog's tail?
The saddest little puppy. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a sad little puppy. His dog mom died and none of his brothers or sisters loved him. He was a little baby golden retriever and he had a condition that made his tear ducts always crying. He was so sad. But one day, when it was digging through a dumpster, a loud clang rattled outside the dumpster. A harrowing figure sat on top of the edge of the dumpster, staring down with a dead rat in her mouth. Who put this dumbass dog in here? Stripe asked, mumbling around the rat. The sad little puppy cried out, scared that this gremlin lady was going to eat him. Stripe spat the rat out and rubbed her hands together. She had a devious look on her face. Looking out at the little puppy, she said, "We're gonna make so much money." She grabbed the dog. Do you know how many sad saps love watching sad animals? The puppy, who was a puppy, obviously did not. We're gonna get so many fucking views on TikTok and YouTube. Holy fuck. But so Stripe took the dog home and filmed hundreds of short form videos of the dog. People ate that shit up. She was filthy rich. I mean, she wasn't a total asshole. She fed the dog and whatever. She didn't want to be canceled for animal abuse or anything. They eventually, some fucking how, got nominated for some sort of internet award. And now they're at an award show. The puppy was dressed in a doggy tux and stared at all the cameras and people. Who knew what his life would turn out like this? The dog Oscars was packed with many famous dogs, such as Scooby-Doo, Marmaduke, Airbud, Air Buddies. Wait, they made a sequel to Airbud?
Yes,
Minus
they made
2 points. You didn't name every
they
airbud.
made a few. I should have named all the Air Buddy characters.
Christmas buddies, Santa buddies, spooky buddies, space buddies, snow buddies, super buddies, and of course, John Dachshund. Stripe and the puppy were sitting at the front of the room near the stage. The night was going swimmingly until... And look at that lady right there. I'll bet she's smellier than a wet dog. Everyone laughed at Stripe. She cried. The puppy got up and slapped the jokester. Keep my owner's name out your fucking mouth. They then went on to win the Oscars. What's the little parentheses right there?
It was gonna say dog Oscars. You know, just to clarify what that is.
Amazing.
You think so?
Yes. Okay, the horse and the idol. Whoever's next.
That was
All
the
right.
Stripe, I believe.
Yep. The horse and the idol. It was a hot and beautiful morning in the academy, and Agnes Digital was sorting out her sexy Yuri collection. Had every Yuri in the Uma world. And as she was sorting out the music from her Carrot Shuffle, she was playing songs by Tedo. Then the song started to turn gross and eviler and gibberish until Agnes couldn't take it anymore, so she took the earbuds off. Fearing that her wonderful idol is being impersonated by a bad actor, Digital decides to go to the voice provider of Kasane Tedo's house to warn them of an impersonator. After a few days of traveling, Agnes Digital appears before the house belonging to Tedo's provider. However, to her shock, she finds the door kicked open. Sensing something is amiss, Digital decides to rush in. No one shall harm the giver of the greatest voice known to man. You may ask, why did she care? Tedo's voice provider wasn't confirmed to be an Uma, but it was a matter of the principle. Besides, surely some of her precious Umas were inspired by Tedo. When she entered the house, she saw the most confusing sight. There were 2 Tedos and a human? Huh? Shoot her, she's the evil one, said one of the Tedai. One of the Tedai immediately yelled. What? Don't shoot either of us, what the fuck? The other Tedo screamed. The humans said nothing. They were curled in the corner, their entire concept of reality shattered at the two versions of the character she gave her voice to suddenly being real. I don't even have a gun? Digitan cried. Wait! Digitan suddenly had a loopy grin on her face. I've got an idea. Both of the Teddies gulped. This is stupid. She's gonna try and kill me. Digitan had put the two in a Tumblr famous get along sweater. Yes, they'd move on from being friends. And then they'd be lovers. Yuri is always the best option. Yuri wins. Yuri saves the day. The voice provider continued to cry on the floor. The end.
When you said Teddies or Teddy, I'm thinking of the freaking Plants vs Zombies Yeti wearing the freaking Kasane Tedo hair.
The Teddies.
I just tried to find a different version of how to say multiples of Tedos.
It's a pretty good way. We love Teddies here. Alright, let's see, which was the best?
Reminded of the Sexers meme.
I might be biased.
Oh, this is personal favorite? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good enough. Ted Bear.
Now I'm just thinking of Ted with the Tedo hair.
Finally.
Oh my god, 9,800?
God damn. The dogs.
Hey, the saddest little puppy works for views.
It does.
And points.
It does.
Apparently. Creeper Cake is very last.
Oof.
I love how, like, at the very bottom
Poor
of the
Creeper
freaking writer's
Cake.
thing. Oh my goodness.
Poor Creeper
I need to step up
Cake.
my game.
All right.
Game stats. Let's see what we got here.
While you look at that, I'll go ahead and set us up again.
We're running out of characters, though.
We are true. I don't know how many more rounds we can do just because we might run out of characters.
Like, I'm gonna have to start putting ones that you guys probably don't know anything about.
By the way, Virus, you got quoted as saying you want Creeper Cake.
When? When did I say that?
I don't know, but apparently you did. No Fong Wing fan fiction. I watched the show and I don't even know who that is. Is that the mom? I think that's the mom. The mom doesn't do anything.
Well, she does kick ass a little bit.
Does she?
Yeah, kinda.
I guess.
What does that mean? What's the femboy AU of Nyaneko?
Non-existence because I'm
Non-
Ace.
yeah, non-existent.
Well,
non-existent.
maybe they're like a sassy, bitchy little library twink, aka Nageki Fujishiro if he was yassified.
Maybe.
It's misspelled Nyaneko, like Nyaneko girls.
Yep.
It would have been funny if We just ran with that femboy AU of Raku-chan. Alright.
When did I say I want creeper cake? I don't think I even said that.
Are you sure you didn't say that?
I don't think so.
You don't think so, or you know you didn't?
I don't know. I mean, these are going by in a flash, so I'm not sure.
We're gaslighting you. You read the creeper story, so you said it. Oh, okay. Well, I guess there you go.
No, that was bullcrap.
Alright, here we go.
Oh goodness sake. Okay, I'm running out of characters. We'll just reuse the same ones. Well, no, it's too cheap. Never mind, it's too cheap.
I'm going all in on AU.
Need more characters.
Is it a cop out if we apply a different adjective to the same character?
No. Unless it's
Okay, cool.
just 5 of that same character.
Okay, well, I'm gonna backspace all that.
I have one familiar face, the rest are new.
I forgot that I have to go all in on the AUs.
I want to make a reference to Hawaii Part 2 if anybody's ever listened to that album.
I've heard of it, but I have not listened to it.
I've listened to a couple songs. That's it.
I like one of Tally Hall's songs a lot. But it's like a weird niche obscure pick.
Virus would probably know it.
I believe it's called Night and Late. It was like made for a book promo.
Oh yeah, that's like kind of their own thing, like outside. Yeah. It's not an official release. God dang it, lost my train of thought. Crap. Forget. Let's go with this one.
John
Make Tally Hall one of the characters.
Tally.
John Tally. Crap, I'm the only one that's like missing.
No
No.
vault's missing.
Okay, good.
I don't know how long we can do this if we run out of ideas. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, honestly.
It's the fact that we have 5 people and then there's like 5 different names we've chosen for like the last 5 rounds.
I mean, we can just keep like doing like mutant AUs, like turn it into Sans Undertale of some of these characters.
We could, true. I mean, that's what I did this round. I just made them all AU.
Or just go more and more abstract like one of mine this round. Like the bagel, and now I have a new one.
Garlic
when you
toast.
see it.
I'm gonna open something, but I don't want you to hear it because it's not Pib.
How scandalous.
Yeah, I know.
Vaultman Fanboy IU in the Smut Apocalypse, huh?
Oh shit.
Fuck! Damn it!
Instead of radiation,
No!
it's a gas that corrupts you into being more and more horny and femboy-y. That sounds like a porn game someone would make.
It probably
Wait,
exists.
kick me out if I couldn't think of the freaking names.
Wait, what? It did?
Oof.
Kick me out.
Should we restart since you got kicked out?
No, just go on. Just go. It's fine.
Okay, okay.
Wow, you got all of mine, Stripe. What the fuck?
Wait, really?
Yeah, those are all mine.
Let's see. I like this one. Ben in parentheses drowned.
Drowned.
Shit, these are all good. I don't know which ones to pick. We'll do those two. It's kind of a similar idea. So I think they could work together. But yeah, you're right, Faye. We could do that. All right.
I'm down for a little bit of garlic.
All right. That was perfect.
I lost track of time.
Same. What?
Oh. Huh. Huh.
Okay.
Hello, Vault. Hi, Vault.
Just waving. Okay. Boy, I love killing people.
looking at like creepypasta like stories, and like one of the categories was called scenarios. One of them was creepypasta boyfriends, of course, and I see one that's called creepypasta parent scenarios. The tagline says, "Because psycho murderers would make great parents, don't you think?"
Keep with being British, I'll use the word flat.
Is another British AU?
You'll see.
I sure hope Jeff the Killer is one of the creepy parents.
Here are the creepypastas I've written scenarios about: Jeff the Killer, Eyeless Jack, Ben Drown, Slenderman, Tiki Toby, the Bloody Painter, the Puppeteer, and Homicidal Liu. Like Jeff's brother, right? Liu? Yeah, it is Liu. This doesn't have the same ring to it, Leo the Killer.
No, it doesn't.
Why is it spelled like that anyway?
I don't know.
Louis, Liu. I thought it was Louis.
Luigi.
Okay, I'm gonna cut it here. Oh wait, no. Okay, now I'm done. Yes, yes, Vault. I got the virus story.
Alright.
I don't like the sound of that.
The virus story. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why you don't like that.
Oh boy.
Okay, okay. I see.
What was that?
Probably virus bite using noises.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking going it. I'm going it.
That's clever, I like that.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking going it. I'm going it. I'm fucking going it. I'm going it. Oh yeah, I'm fucking going it. I'm
Going
it.
insane. Get hit with the gay beam. Are you bored, virus? Get hit with the gay beam.
Oh, without your life music.
Yeah.
That's not even half of that's not even me. That's Volt Man.
How?
He's doing redeems.
Oh, okay.
Wait, how am I hearing them then? I had the stream muted.
Because the other half is virus bite doing them. Yeah.
Now I'm doing research.
I like how I can see in the tab that you looked up to see how dachshund spelled.
Yes.
Oh, you got the virus story, didn't you?
That was for the dog one last round.
Ah,
I have not seen the virus story yet, I don't think.
doing a short one just because I deadass don't know how to respond. Oh, Twitch is telling me that there's a commercial break in progress.
Oh shit, there is. It's
That's
a good
literally all it
thing
says on the
that,
screen.
yeah, gotta love when it does that. They don't have a fucking ad, so they just have a screen there.
Ah, I see.
And alright, that fucking sucked, but there we go.
Time to see what happened.
Time to see indeed. Alright.
Hello, Vault.
Let's see, let's see. Okay.
I see you and me Stripe had a very similar idea
Yeah.
of how to end things.
Yeah. It seems like it.
I can't believe you got all of mine, though. Like, that's
Yeah, that
fucking
was crazy. Damn it.
They're stifling our creativity.
They are.
Maybe do the
There
power
we
of
go.
Fazzass.
I got it to work somehow. Alright, Virus, you can stop being bored. It's story time.
Wait,
Oh,
but
never
we need to do
mind.
it in an order where Virus gets the last one.
Okay,
Wait,
well,
what is it?
So yeah, Virus, you go first.
Yeah.
You go first.
Oh my. Okay. Wait. Is that the freaking virus story that y'all are hyping about?
No,
No.
not yet.
Can you see it, or do I need to screen share it for
Hold on,
you?
let's see. Screen share it if you don't mind.
Yeah, let me get you.
Oh, I'm already like glimpsing this thing, and it is awful.
All right, here we go.
Okay, all right. Okay, here we go.
What if Virus reads them all? No. Although, to be fair, he didn't do shit,
God.
so maybe.
No, come on, not the virus story.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Jeffrey Killingheimer, also known as Jeff T. the Killer, was in Slenderman's school one day when the teacher announced that there was a new student joining the class. Normally, Jeffy didn't care because it was usually a lame loser, but today he decided to pay attention. Well, turns out it was a good idea because the new student was Freddie F. Asbar.
Oh,
and he
we
was
have
a
to keep
femboy.
going. Glasses will be home soon. We have to keep going.
We do have to keep going.
Oh no.
Also, Faye, all I have to say is why? Why? Just the phrase "killer knife."
Oh no.
Freddie's fat thighs clapped together as he walked through the classroom and plopped his fat cheeks down in front of Jeffrey. The tiny pink skirt Jeff wore barely covered his killer knife that started to grow at the size of Freddie's cake. Oh, God.
That's
What?
what I was talking
I
about.
don't like that.
Neither
Freddie
do
turned
I.
to look at Jeff and said, "Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Freddie F. Aspar." Jeff blushed and tried to hide his big killer knife. Once his killer knife got to critical mass, Jeff said, "Oh no, my knife is at full mast. I'm gonna transform." Jeff shot in the air and transformed into a magical girl with a giant killer knife and a magical wand with a star at the end. Freddie F. Aspar looked
What is this
stunned.
last one? I just noticed the first line of the last part.
Until his femboy eyes turned angry. "So you're the magical girl who killed my friend Femboy Bonnie. Prepare to face my Freddy face sitting attack." Oh, God.
shit.
As Freddy's fat ass tried to smash Jeff's face, Jeff moved out of the way. "I will make you join your femboy friend, and then I will rule the world, then the entire universe." Jeez, this sucks.
It's not in the spirit of magical girls. They save the world.
Yeah.
Then Freddy Big Ass finally got his target crushing the ribs out of the ribs of Jeff to dust. But Jeff fought
do
back
you
with
like
boxing
Dragon Ball?
blows. But Freddy was made of metal. No wonder Jeff broke his hand though, and then Freddy did a body slam and killed Jeff at the end.
Well, damn.
And also, if he was a magical girl, his knife would just cleave through it because fuck you.
Yeah.
They have power like that. We need
I
to force,
haven't.
We need to force Vault to watch magical girl anime. This is what this is revealing.
Yes, we will do.
Yes,
Let's not
We will
start
do
with
that.
Madoka. Let's leave that till later.
That's actually my first and only, I think. So
Oh really?
yeah, I need to get more cultured.
I haven't watched that many either, but I used to read a bunch of it as a kid. Okay, Stripe, do
fair,
you want
that's
to read
fair.
Mamaka Gets Creeped On, or should I?
I will
Okay.
read this one. I think I ended this one. Yes, I
Yep.
did. Monica, now a curvy MILF with a corporeal body, was just playing Minecraft to relax from a busy day of being a MILF. I mean, mom. She heard something being knocked over, probably one of the kids because MILF or the cat, and got up from her computer. Just as she left, a creeper, the third one she'd seen at this point, came up to her character endgame. That's clever, by the way.
Thank
Monica bent over to pick up the fallen item, as coincidentally turned towards the computer. Did you know 80% of all creepers are programmed to love ass? Weird quirk, but true. I like that. That's a good fact. The creeper immediately gained sentience and screamed, "God damn!" Monica jerked upwards and swung to turn around to face the computer. Why the fuck won't these fanfic people let me die? This is the third time I'm in a fanfiction, but I don't mind this one though. Creeper takes a look at the cute MILF. How you doing, sweet cheeks? He winks. Monica answered, I'm alright, I guess, but she wasn't alright because there was a fucking ugly Creeper 3.0 who was flirting with her.
Oh no.
Monica then killed the Creeper. Aw, man. Just kidding, we wouldn't have a fic if that happened. Monica decided talking to a Creeper was probably a bad idea and ran into her house. The Creeper followed but couldn't get inside due to a major lack of armies.
I like how this turned into My Immortal.
Yeah. Monica tried to reason with the Creeper. I have a wife and kids, she pleaded. I don't care, give me that ass, Creeper 3.0 screamed menacingly. Monica then shot the Creeper and it died for real this time. Yeah, that's it. That's the end. Please like and subscribe if you found this story amusing. Yes, correct. Alright. Nailing of the monk.
Yep, it's my turn. Faye woke up with heavy bags under her eyes. She shuffled into the kitchen and made a warm cuppa. Today is the day. She dreaded this day ever since the conviction. Today was the day that the British government would execute her best friend, Theodore. She put on her tartan sweater and a pair of British flag shorts. She walked out into the 72-degree weather. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's Fahrenheit. That's not British. She walked out into the 72-degree weather.
She's not lying about being a fucking scorcher. She's fucking dying.
Shouting bleeding scorcher today, innit? Damn heatwave making everything so hot. She got in her comically small car and went to the petrol station to fill up the petrol and get a sausage roll. At Greg's? ? Sitting there eating the sausage roll, she thought to herself, boy, I love killing people. Then the chipmunk. Theodore was around, but in jail. It happens. The guy comes and grabs him. The wooden is there. Theo is nailed. Britt Faye happened to be passing by when she saw Theo hanging off the crucifix. Oi! Get that squirrel off the wood! She screamed crazily, but no one acknowledged her cries. She screamed and tried to break through the crowd, but she was held back. Eventually, she was pinned to the ground by the bloody pigs. Shut the fuck up, you fucking broad! They punched and kicked, and she witnessed poor Theodore get nailed, wailing in pain. No! She screamed in a British accent. She stayed the entire time, watching her poor friend slowly bleed out. Months later, she stopped by the mass grave she had heard he'd been buried at. She left a bouquet of flowers and left. Rip Theodore, 1958 to 2026, British Standard Time.
Damn.
British Standard Time.
Rip. Rip Theodore.
Like I said, we had a kind of similar way of ending it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no way.
Alright.
Yep, it's your turn, buddy. Enjoy.
I am so sorry, Virus, from Voltman.
Oh god, this feels like we're getting into some shit right now.
Perhaps.
And it has Virus Bite, Woman IU, and Sassy Gay Virus Bite.
Well, in the multiverse of viruses, there lived multiple viruses like Femboy, British, but the two roommates were Virus Fem and Gay Bite. They was roommates by lottery. Sadly, Gay V didn't like this since he wanted to be with Buff Bite, because he's kind of had a crush on him. Wouldn't that be self-crushing? Wow, that was like, fuck you. So he's annoying the fuck out of Fem Virus. Woman Virus Bite was just as annoyed. She was the one who should have been with Buff Bite, and now she was stuck with this puny little loser twink. Ugh. The two started moving to their flat and immediately started bickering over their shared space. Excuse you, you butterfaced bitch? This is my bed. Fucking no. I call that bed first. Also, we have the same face, beach. Another Virus Bite, one that took the form of a little puppy robot dog, had to intervene to settle the dispute. None of them ended up happy because that toxic little twink only wanted the space between Woman Bite wanted it. Or because Woman Bite wanted it. Suddenly, a nuclear blast shook the flat. The great virus the world from time to time. There was nothing any virus could do. Terrifying blast made Woman Bite take cover, and Gay Bite's natural protector instincts took over. He sheltered her body, protecting her from falling rubble. Gay Virus took woman virus's hand after the shaking was over and helped her stand up. Well, Sassy Gay Virus said, guess even Sassy Gay Virus might sleep if you can take the role of a strong man every now and then. Oh, fuck you. Woman Virus instantly fell in love and tried to smooch him. Gay Virus pushed her away. Ew, I'm gay.
What the fuck is this one?
I freaking hate this so much.
Also, question: is Hot Basketball Player Virus just that one Friday Night Funking mod? The robot one?
Oh yeah, freaking what was his face? I forgot his name, like Digit or something like that.
I guess so,
I think it
yeah.
was
Anyways,
supposed
I forgot his name. I know what you're talking about though. Anyways, I have a hot date with basketball
name is
player
Hex.
Virus tonight. See you. Gay Virus left, leaving Woman's Virus alone, sad in her ugly British flat.
His name is Hex. I looked it up.
Oh, it's Hex. Okay.
Damn, rip. I love the Great Virus War shook the world from time to time. Like, it's just a thing that happens.
Unfortunately,
virus
only
wars.
one of these is a fucking crossover. I don't want to give it to this one, but I am forced to.
Alright. Let's see, personal favorite. It was Major Art. Yeah, only one of these was a crossover. Alright. What lost? I'm so sorry, Virus.
I'm apparently very good at this game.
Apparently. Heck yeah.
You need glasses to get your stat.
We do.
What if he didn't fell asleep?
Fell asleep instantly.
Hey, glasses, wake up, wake up. You're listening to the stream. Wake up, wake up, wake
Wake
up.
up, wake up, wake up.
Wake up, wake up.
Someone should go IRL and find him.
I'm not driving all the way over there.
I'm on the other side of the country.
Wake up,
Same.
Hassan.
Alright, let me get this next one then.
God, what characters do we even have left?
I don't know.
At this point, I'm down with this garlic phone now.
Arc phone is harder though.
True.
True sentences.
What if we just start bringing
Sentence.
in characters nobody fucking knows, or just get increasingly abstract or AU focused?
Perfect.
Perfect,
Just,
dude. That's
just
perfect.
put characters you don't think any of the other people know, and if they do, it's a nice little treat for them. Hello, I am home. Great timing.
Oh, join. Join.
Are we still doing the obscure, or?
Yeah, we can.
All right, cool.
Letting them join in like a dunk of cold water.
Yes,
deep
exactly.
end.
Exactly.
Also, Shiny, if you want, you can come in if you're feeling better. It's always open.
Yeah. Only join if you're feeling better, though. Don't force yourself. Don't feel forced.
I like how Gizmo called upon Hassan to come, and he showed up.
I didn't hear that because I have the stream muted.
What do I join? This game.
This game where we're writing fanfic about increasingly cursed characters.
Yes. How?
There's a link in the Discord in general.
Yes, in the
Click on the
general.
link. You look at the end of it to see what the passcode is, and then you type in the passcode. Glorp.
Blorp.
Also, we're getting a lot of good callbacks.
We are.
Like, I called back both the creeper and the sad little puppy. I was very tempted to make a
Continuation.
dramatical murder reference, but I didn't think anyone would get it.
Yeah. I liked
Like,
that. I like that the Creeper was the third one she saw because it's Creeper 3.0. I enjoyed
I had to
that.
give it a reason for being 3.0.
Yeah.
But what I meant by the references, there's a character in that game that is a robot dog. He is
Mhm.
simultaneously, this is spoilers, but I doubt any of you care for the Yowie game from 10 years ago.
Mhm.
He is simultaneously the main character is like, I forget if it was it or ego, his own thing, and his missing twin brother by the end of it.
Oh. I see.
Because basically, like, the twin brother gives up his like body so that the dog can use it.
Mhm.
And so it's like, it's self-cest, it's incest, what else is it? Like, it's so many fucking weird things. Also, by the way, he's a literal test tube baby, the main character.
Oh.
Like, literally made in a lab.
That sounds like a crazy
Write a
ass
fanfic about
game.
me being freed from my cage.
From what I've heard, it is.
That would be awesome.
And there's insane bad endings to that game. It's at
What
the
is
end
the
of the
code?
link. There's
Yeah,
like a
it's at the end
4-digit
of the link. I can send it again if you need.
Also, you can join the collab area if you want to be a victim of reading these.
I don't think he might not be able to see it. But we can switch over to general. If you choose to be a
Faye, it's dramatical
victim.
murder. It's where Yowie Jesus comes from. Yowie
Yeah.
Jesus is the main character.
I see.
The blue-haired guy. It was really popular on Tumblr like 10 years ago, and that's why I know it. Yep,
God damn
Yowie
it, the last
Jesus.
time you revealed the freaking code.
It happens. It happens.
Oh, Glasses is in. Do we got everybody? We still need Vault if they're still playing.
Yeah, Volt, if you're gonna play, you have until the end of Jeff the Killer, which is in like a minute.
Do you guys want me to keep doing Jeff as a baseline?
Maybe. It's not
He's
a
just
bad
like-
idea.
What's the term? The one that's like the default, stat, or whatever it is.
The control group?
Mm-hmm.
Our control group is fucking Jeff the Killer.
But ooh, yes.
I am very scared.
How are we
Of,
doing
of
this fine
Glasses being here.
evening? Pretty good, pretty good. So what we do, we're all writing fanfics together. So you're gonna start with coming up with characters, then you're gonna pick characters, and then you're gonna start writing. And there
Also, we have some running gags going.
we do. So if you don't understand something, we'll explain it probably.
Uh-huh.
There's 3 segments for writing. And then once you're done with that, you make a title, and then it's time to read them.
Mm-hmm. One of the running bits that I think is the strongest has been a creeper who loves ass. That's it.
Yes. Alright. Jeff the Killer is up. That means it's time.
Alright, let's see. What we got?
Hmm.
But this
Oh, wait,
character,
shit, I
because
forgot,
I want to do his voice.
Doing extremely obscure. Fuck. Okay. I can't think of any obscure characters. Fuck. Okay.
I gave a little description if that helps. For one of the characters.
Oh, that's good.
Let's see. It's spoilers, but whatever. It's a game from 10 plus years ago. Let's see. Whatever characters.
Oh, I just got a funny character.
There you go. Oh, a vault went for cheese.
Ah.
He went on a cheese break. If you have any
Damn.
critters, did you feed them the cheese tax? Important info.
Perfect. Alright, I've got great characters, I think. Also,
Glasses.
you have to make sure that you turn in your characters before the timer runs out, or it will just kick you out. We learned that the hard way last round.
Mm-hmm. You've got a minute and a half. Go, go, go. Well, less because stream delay.
Yeah. I don't know how much the stream delay is.
Stripe, it's... Oh, there we go.
10 seconds.
It was saying you were not
Okay.
still submitted. Oh, what are these?
Oh
What are
god.
these?
Oh boy.
What is this one? Okay, I like that
Wait.
one.
Apparently people have decided to do political and historical figures for this one.
That's probably glasses, I have to guess.
I deadass don't know who to pick.
Test like 3 seconds for me. Okay. That's not bad. So big.
Good luck to whoever gets this, because I have no idea.
I don't... This one I'm about to do is gonna be very stupid, I think.
Oh boy, let's see.
Alright, beginning of the first fanfic. Here we go. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. This is gonna
Wait till
end
you
badly.
see what mine is.
Oh boy, let's see what we got.
Oh God.
What
Oh,
the fuck
no.
is this?
Hey, Happy made it. in.
Life
Oh,
size.
those are both mine. Those are both mine.
Okay.
I want to personally do this fanfic because of his dialogue.
Buzzer beater.
Yeah.
I just found a freaking name for that
You
one.
found a
I
name?
don't know if it makes sense.
Alright.
As an exclamation.
This is fun? Yes, it is very fun. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
What even is this character, huh? Huh?
When is movie night gonna be? Good question. We should do that sometime soon.
I had like a movie night like 2-3 months.
Yeah, I know. It's supposed to be monthly.
Like at the
Short
beginning of
ones are
season
good
2.
enough. Running out of time, running out of time.
Oh, oh my goodness, dude! I spent so much time
Damn.
thinking that they didn't achieve anything, dude.
I was 2 letters off.
Oof.
Alright. What? I was inspired. Thank you for the Mav one. Genuine lightning in a bottle struck my fingers. I see. I'm both excited and scared. What have I wrought upon this cursed land? Good question. We'll find out very soon.
I'm scared.
And we'll probably force Virus to read it.
No way, dude.
There was one that was just confusing, and I deadass did not know what to do.
Yeah.
I think our minds are slowly becoming shot out the more we do this.
Maybe?
Like the character was like Virus Vite or something instead.
Virus bite. I think I genuinely doubled the word count on the Mav one. Holy shit. By the way, you have
Oh,
a
no.
minute to submit your titles.
Come on, Faye. Come on, glasses.
This Virus Bite's evil twin brother.
Oh, I didn't know the lore.
I didn't know that was
I knew that's what it was.
lore either.
By the way, I saw Evil Dorito on there. I would have made something funny.
How did Evil Dorito get on there?
I have no idea.
Alright. Who wants to read the Top Gun story?
I guess I will, just because I
Okay.
probably turned the direction really fucked up.
Alright.
Oh no, Faye's the last one.
Listen here, Mav. Femboy Barack Obama said to my attackam, "This is a very important mission, and you're the only one who can complete it. America is counting on you." In the Femboy AU, Obama is the exact same except for his fashion taste. Right, I'll be your superstar! Maverick got into the jet and started it up. It was a long way to the Middle East, but by God, she was gonna make it. She wasn't planning on making stops. She'd gotten special permission from Femboy Obama to have the highest quality cocaine and strongest caffeine normally banned in the USA as part of her supplies. Her eyes were starting to droop, and so she got out one vial of the caffeine and sipped it up. Oh, wow! She'd never felt this weak in her life. She accelerated the plane's speed and did loop-de-loops. She'd never felt so alive! Not even racing made her feel like this. After she'd finished her mission, she'd have to force Femboy Obama to keep a permanent supply for her for the rest of her life. What should have been a several-day journey soon finished in less than 2. She landed at her location and hopped out of the plane, still hopped up on the good stuff. A board of UN directors greeted Mav, all saluting solemnly. A German man shook her hand and whispered, "Thank you for your sacrifice." Mav nodded and headed down the stairs into a secret underground lab. A lab tech handed her a high-tech suit and another caffeine pill. "Alright, Mav, after the temporal jump, you're gonna be disoriented. You'll need to take down those terrorists quick." Mav downed the pill and kissed the tech on the forehead, before quickly changing into the high-tech suit. Mav stood in the machine in the middle of a lab before tech moved 3 dials. Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
9/11/2001. Blam. A blast of energy surrounded Mav before she stretched out into infinity in every direction. Suddenly, Mav was on an airplane. 3 masked terrorists with box cutters surrounded her. Using her awesome karate moves, Mav took all 3 down. One supposed to be in the cockpit. Mav moved into the cockpit and slammed the terrorist into the controls, destroying his head. She quickly took control of the plane as it missed the massive tower by mere inches. Quickly, Mav hopped out of the plane and landed on the wing. of another 747. She used her muscles to rip apart the wing, and the massive aircraft narrowly missed a second tower. With no time down, she went.
I see.
The end.
That took like 2 massive turns.
I just love how like the femboy AU adjective didn't really have much impact to the story. It was just only in the beginning.
Yeah. All right. Vanessa's typical day. I'll do this one.
Okay.
In the dark depths of Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex, Vanessa is adjusting some parts in a scrap heap of limbs. Damn tech guys leaving me with this to fix, she mumbles as she tightens a loose screw into place. Just as she finally takes a moment to look over her work, the computer monitor attached to this scrap heap's torso weakly activates. Hello, do you have any cheese? A tinny mechanical voice suddenly rang out in the dark, echoing across the walls of the innards
Oh,
of the
I misread
Pizzaplex.
I thought
Maintenance
he, like, took over
bunker.
all of the screens in the Pizzaplex.
Oh. What the fuck? A monitor had suddenly blipped to life, oriented in almost a comically simple face. At word, the rest of the machine parts starting to come to life. Vanessa couldn't recognize the endoskeletal parts and approached it with a quizzical though concerned face. Beep boop beep, the machine called out. Can anyone help me? Sure.
Like when it said monitor, I thought it was a separate monitor somewhere else.
Oh, oof.
Sure, Vanessa answered. What exactly are you? Oh, where are you? I don't know, it answered. All I know is I want cheese. Great, fantastic. Are you this thing in front of me? She shook the little robot in front of her. I'm using it as a speaker. I don't know if I can control it. Oh, hey, Monty, how are you doing? Hey, Monty, what are you? Monty, please. And the voice cut off. Shit. Well, at some point, someone's gonna have to stop that fucking Gator's murder spree of anyone he thinks will take his spot. The company's gonna have to punish him somehow. However, it's not her fucking job, and neither was whoever's voice she heard. Oh well. She's going to L Chips and stealing some of the taco bites. She deserves it for this shit. Beautiful.
I want to do the Germa rat abducts propane seller thing. Is it alright if I could do both? Happy Appy gets down with Femboy Foxy. That one next.
Yes, you can. You can.
Foxy the Femboy Pirate Queen was browsing the internet late at night. He read an interesting Reddit post about this creepypasta called Happy Appy. He said to himself, "Yarr, this stupid shit can't be real." Giggling, his fat femboy booty quaked. Reading line for line, he recited, "If you say happy appy, happy appy, happy appy, then something will happen. Yeah, right." Suddenly, the power went off. Foxy the Femboy Pirate Queen sat there only in a thong as creepy music started to play from his computer, despite the fact that the power was out. A gentle melody like a song played from a music box. Suddenly to his right, a popsicle stick fell from seemingly nowhere. Foxy ran across the room in a shock. The music only got louder. As quaking in fear, Foxy said, "Yar, my booty is quacking." He meant quaking, but he's illiterate in this AU. Thanks for the clarification. All of a sudden, Happy appeared before him.
People at the beginning.
All of a sudden, Happy appeared before him. I'm Happy Appy, and I'm here to make you happy," the Appy said normally. "Or else." "I fucking hate these apples. They give me scurvy." He has an apple allergy in his AU. I know just how to make a quaking, quivering femboy ass happy.
Oh no!
Oxford hurt.
Oh no!
Happy said, "Appy." "Oh really? Foxy said curiously. How's that?
Oh no.
Take off your pirate pants.
Okay.
Wow, whoa, that'd be a little too forward of me liking, said Femboy Pirate Queen. Maybe we could get to know each other a little better first. He gestured at the Happy Appy. The Happy Appy's expression was suddenly no longer one of happiness and only vaguely happy-ish.
Yeah.
Look, your fox pirate Femboy Queen. I'm here to deliver a happy appy indeed. If you don't want to cooperate, then fine, I guess. The Happy suddenly gave a pitiful look. The pirate Femboy Queen considered, shrugged, and slid down the shorts.
Whoa.
Why is Happy Appy so sad in that last bit? Okay.
Good question.
I'll read this one.
Okay.
German rat abducts bullet paint seller to explode. Dale, did you find that goddamn rat yet? Hank called down the basement steps. The Hill house had recently had some sort of infestation. Millibites takes out of wires, droppings all over. It was a disaster. He'd call his good friend exterminator Dale Gribble to take care of the problem. There was no reply from Dale. Dale? Dale! God damn it, Dale, it's been 3 hours since you went in that basement. What in the heck's going on? Hank yelled as he came down the stairs, but there was no Dale. Where in the world? And then he saw it, a large hole dug into a corner in the cement wall. Dale, this isn't funny, that's property damage. Then he hears a faint chant, almost sounding like singing. Rats or rats? Where the rats? Head begins to move towards the large hole. It was nearly the size of a large creature, if not a human. Then he sees a large snout protrude out from the darkness. He falls onto his back, exclaiming a sort of "Whoa!" Out comes what appears to be a giant gray rat with large beady eyes. He shovels across the basement floor towards Hank, pummeling him to grab the nearest object, an umbrella. What in Sam Hill is this thing? The giant rat steps out of the darkness. Again, apparently. He squeaks, I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Hank isn't having it. He grabs his trusty propane tank and beats it on the head, only makes the rat madder. Let's see what trouble we can get ourselves into. The rat squeaks, menacingly. Well, the giant rat picks Hank up in his mouth and scurries away. Hank tries desperately to free himself from the rat's grip, but it's no use. Soon the rat begins to scurry up the JP Morgan Chase shower. Hank yells for help. Just then, he remembers the propane tank. Bobby, treat your mother right. Hank lights the tank and explodes, killing both him and the rat. The day is saved. At what cost?
The author also died in the explosion.
Fetishes collide.
Sprague, do you want to take this, or is it me?
Yeah, I'll take it. Alright. When fat asses collide. Monica Fat Ass AU had always hated Gumby. Ironically, it was because of his high level of competitiveness when it came to assuming leadership roles. Monica Fat Ass AU, of course, always had to be number one in everything, no matter the challenge. Number one in poetry, number one in Doki Doki Kart 69. Number one in watering the school plants, number one in having a fat ass.
Are we sure this isn't Die with Scarlet?
It might be. And there was Gumby, his very form capable of changing at a moment's notice. One day, Monica was cleaning the mirror in her room. Gumby was hanging out in her bookshelf like he always does on weekends. Ugh. When she noticed him staring up and down at her form. He didn't seem to notice her staring at him in the reflection, and Gumby started to change shape. His ass, it became even fatter than Monica's. Monica span around and threw the cleaning cloth at Gumby. Good question. Are you kidding me? Having a fat ass is like my defining personality trait. Are you trying to out-ass me? Gumby shook off the cleaning cloth. Yeah, of course you're me doing it.
Write this shit, Faye.
And stared defiantly at Monica. He smugly smiled and grew his ass even fatter. Alright then, you green fuck. We'll have a contest at the end of the month. Whoever can grow their ass fatter by then wins. Monica reached a hand out for a handshake. Gumby stuck his little green hand and shook her hand confidently. Monica's workout regime was intense. Began with a set no one thought was possible and doctors advised against. 200 reps of ass-breaking squats. By the time the end of the month came around, Monica was confident in herself than ever. She walks through her bedroom door to see a shocking sight. In the middle of her room stood Gumby.
What the fuck is this?
But taller and larger. His two ass cheeks were bloated like the Las Vegas sphere. What the fuck is this?
Wait till you get to the end.
However, he looks to be struggling to keep them upright. You green fat ass bastard, how in the hell did you manage to get this? However, just as she was about to touch his ass, her own ass begins to shake uncontrollably. It seems as if Gumby's ass has begun to try and consume it. Without warning, their asses begin to collide and reality ends. I see. What?
I don't know what the fuck to write, okay?
Yeah? You think? That sure was interesting. I like the part where Gumby and Monica hate each other.
Now, which one of these would you say is angst?
None of them?
Yeah, that's the problem. The closest one to that is mine, and I can't vote for mine.
Yeah.
Using Anks as a plot device.
Let's see. I don't know. That one's funny, so I guess I'll go with that one. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this one? Was it supposed to be angsty? No, it's just random awards at the end.
It seems I end up taking a horror bent a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, very scary when two fat asses collide in reality itself.
Yeah. It is, isn't it?
Ah, I see, I see.
I think I missed one. You did?
Honestly, that kill counter would have been a good idea to see how many people died in all of our stories.
Too many.
Like 3 creepers, 1 Jeff, Hank and the Germa rat. Who else? Mayano Top Gun, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like it's heavily implied that she died. All of the people in the plane that she ripped the wings off of.
I just had
Everyone
no
in
idea
existence.
what to do, so I thought, you know what they would give her?
Cocaine and caffeine. That was an incredible addition. I'm glad you did that.
Thank you.
All right. Number 1, the Germa Rat one.
Yay.
Ooh, nice.
And then Vanessa's typical day was the losing one.
Oh, I thought that one was funny.
It was. They were
Dude, I
all
don't know
good
what
though.
the fuck they're right at the beginning of that one. I just like there was like at the beginning of freaking if Vanessa was like working on something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
that's
one
fair.
I just didn't know what the fuck to do. Then again, most of these I didn't know what the fuck to do, honestly.
That's true.
This round had some insane picks.
Correct. I
All those
love
glasses
that
that gave out evil
her
Dorito.
cocaine made her faster. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right, let me get another set up for us. How many more rounds do we want to do?
No idea.
Oh, I'm probably this is probably gonna be my last one though. So
This
I'm
one
gonna
will
go
be
ahead and
your
kick
last
off.
one. All right.
Not this one. This one that we just did. I think we're going to.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, it
sorry,
was
freaking
good
work.
to have you for the time that we did.
Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah.
Sad no one used Buddha Femboy AU.
I got that, and I was
Boy.
tempted to do Leonardo da Vinci and Buddha, but I don't know enough about either one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have read more about the freaking about all the freaking people before I clicked off rip. Because I was more focused on evil Dorito.
Thanks for sharing whatever it is any of that was, Virus. Take care.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Good night and have a
Alrighty.
pleasant tomorrow.
All right,
Bye.
bye, Virus.
Alright.
Evil Dorito lore. It is a Dorito that turned evil. That is the lore. Jeff the Killer song. Once the Jeff the Killer song is over, we will begin. I can't believe Virus Vite lore is that he got fucking killed by Monty Gator. Yeah. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
I mean, that fucker kills anyone who he thinks will get ahead of him.
That's true. That is very true. Canon characterization right there. How are characters determined? I think it's just randomized which ones you get.
Except for the one time you somehow got all 5 of mine.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened actually.
Maybe it glitched out because, Virus got kicked out or something?
Maybe. That makes sense. That's probably what happened. I went off the logic that the last one had to be obscure characters. Okay.
We were just
okay.
running out of characters, so we thought
Yeah.
let's get more obscure. But you have fresh IPs for us to leech off of.
You do. I didn't know like half of the characters I got. Well, we did it. We got that obscure characters. Fresh blood, fresh blood.
Indeed, indeed.
Just realized
Looks
I
like-
don't have it. There.
Looks like we lost Vault, so that's probably... I think we've got everyone.
Alright. In that case, yes. I'm so glad that you posted that. Alright, in that case, let us begin. I'm gonna go for some basic characters this time, I think.
Lassus, were you the one who said Air Groove was your favorite?
so, if I'm remembering right. Yes.
This one's for you. Hopefully it makes it over to you.
Hmm. I got all my stuff if we do Jackbox. We'll see.
Trying to think of who to put here. One of these is based off a AO3 username I saw once.
Nice. Glasses is a fool. We know the best is Fenomeno. I don't even know who Fenomeno is.
Bringing 2 back. I have to keep our baseline. Our
Of
control.
course, of course. Let's see. Just one more. Why does it tell me 18 minutes, but when I click next it goes down to 2?
I think that's for the entire session.
Yeah.
Faye, you have less than a minute and a half.
John Walmart?
Do I do more slander?
This is the question. This one's stupid. think I have a good starting point. I sure hope it's good. Anyways. Oh. I'm glad that, yes, that one is included there. Mm-hmm. I love that I've just taken this in a completely different direction. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright. Mine's bad. My last one's really bad. Mine is great? I hope so. Hmm. Alright. There we go. It's perfect. I can't wait. Same. Kind of. Mine is skirting the lines of TOS. I don't know if that's a good thing. That's a little scary. Alright, glasses, just you. So fucking sad. Yeah. Also, I'm not sure. I think your mic might have unplugged itself again, because I can't hear you if you're talking. Neon. Thousands of people died in
There it
mine?
is.
There we go.
There it is. I don't know when it did that.
I was wondering. I thought maybe you were either locked in or just like muted for some
No.
reason.
I was saying that mine is also terrible. And also, I was asking Faye if the one she's talking about is the gold ship one.
The gold ship one is pretty interesting.
Oh no, that second one.
Oh god. Okay.
I'll take this first one.
All right.
Ever since Agnes Digital lost the Triple Crown, she'd been forced to work at the most mind-numbingly terrible workplace imaginable. You know the one. To her dismay, there weren't any girls worthy of shipping. If only she were into yaoi, this place would be a gold mine. She didn't like any of the guys, though, especially not Dave. She fucking hated Dave. One time, Dave sat on her sandwich and it was completely flattened. Another time, he took her Hansiori and was reading it without permission. All this to say, she fucking hated Dave. Weeble. There was Dave again with his nonsense speak. Oh, how it grated her gears. Agnes Digital tried her damnedest to find her happy place. It's steaming spring. Beautiful, supple, big-breasted horse babes, splashing and relaxing. The blood rushed to Agnes Digital's cheeks, her face now flushed with perverse fantasies when blah, blah, blah. Once again, Dave! Agnes Digital knew she had to do something, and something fast. Enough was enough. At this rate, she'd get an aneurysm before the shift was over, and how would she ever finish her deliciously saucy Yuri dating simulator if she died? There was only one thing to do. Daddy, she cried on her phone. I take it back. I want to be a Nepo baby. Let me work at your company in a stupid made-up position, please. I can't take it here anymore. Dave looked on stupidly. She begged, and eventually her rich father gave her a made-up position at whatever the fuck his business is. Now, Digitan spent her days writing dojins of the latest and greatest Umas, and a few of the legends of the past, and worked on and produced many a Yuri visual novel. Not all of them were rage games. Most of them, but not all. She was finally happy. Also, Dave eventually got assassinated at some point. Wonder who called that hit? Guess we'll never know. He's as assassinated as Digitan's character in this fic. The end.
Beautiful. All right. I'm not looking forward to this one.
Oh boy.
Uma Horse Gawkstripe a cautionary tale. Uma Stripe walked the hallways of the Uma College. Her massive horse thang gave her the confidence and aura to be the top dog at Uma College. As she turned a corner, she bumped into an Uma with massive tits that was outdressed extremely fancily. Those big honkers got Uma Stripe excited. Her skirt stiffened as she helped the large-boobed horse to her feet. "It's your name, beautiful Uma Stripe," whispered sensually. The big-boobed Uma dusted off her skirt before placing a hand on Stripe's shoulder. She said, "I'm so sorry about bumping into you.
Oh,
My name is Air Groove Giant Boobs AU." A throb touched Air Groove's knee. She backed away from Uma Stripe. Is that your Usawi senpai?" Uma Stripe said bashfully. "I can't help it." Air Groove Giant Boobs AU then went to the headmaster's office to file a complaint for sexual harassment. She won, and Uma Stripe had to stay at least 3 feet, just slightly further than her thing's length, away from Air Schmoove Tigbitties AU. But soon, Air Groove thought about the interaction and realized it was an accident. She didn't do anything about it though, because it doesn't matter if it was accidental or not. Uma Stripe was really sad though. Suddenly, a typhoon swept across wherever it is and Trayson Academy is situated. Devastating winds and floods hit the place with such ferocity that an emergency scattered Umas in every which way. Deep in the recesses of the academy, Uma Stripe was soaked, trying to navigate through the school with water quickly flooding the place. She had to get out of there or she'd drown. Meanwhile, elsewhere, just a little ways away, Empress Air Groove and her merciful and dedicated role as the leader of the Umas had stayed to help out anyone still inside the academy. Sloshing through the torrent, she saw another distressed Uma. With her speed, she flew across the water, catching the Uma in her arms. Uma Stripe was taken aback as she was suddenly hoisted up. She looked in awe at her rescuer, and even bigger awe at her colossal tits. It was Air Groove. Her thing went hard and Air Groove panicked, abandoning Uma Stripe to the torrents. Oh no.
Beautiful.
Did they have to measure it to determine the restraining order distance? Yes, they did.
Yes. Oh, it's mine. Oh boy. Finally, Glasses would accomplish their dream. To see Goldship, the real horse, in person. He'd spent so much money and time to travel all the way to the farm he lived on, but anything it took. He was buzzing with excitement as he entered the farm's main building. He shook the hand of the tour guide and he started leading the way. This was a private tour, which he paid extra to book. He listened to his translator, who is also here, translate the tour guide's words. The history of the farm, the most successful horses, and other interesting tidbits. Finally, they got to the field, and he got his first look at him. Goldship, in all his freakish beauty. He was on his back, shimmying in the grass like Hanses do. But he was struck by something. He was... The way Goldship was running, so majestic, so beautiful, so... sexy? Glasses bowed and stepped away from the tour guide and took a moment to breathe behind his stable. He held his chest and questioned his life. It's a fucking horse. How is it sexy? Glasses came back to the field, hoping that feeling would go away, but the more he looked at that majestic horse, the deeper the feeling got. Glasses immediately rushed to the field, running towards Goldship. "Mr. Goldship, I'm your biggest fan!" The tour guide behind him was yelling obscenities in Japanese, and the translator was looking around shocked. But Goldship stood up and slowly approached Glasses. He lowered his muzzle and let Glasses pet his face. That feeling of attraction, it went away. That was until Goldship turned again. That's it! It all adds up! It's the horse face that made him unattractive. That night, in the hotel, Glasses printed out a picture of Uma Musume's Goldship and cut the face out. He was going back to the stables where the real Goldship was. He was ready to finally live out his dreams. He got on the saddle and placed the cutout on top of Goldship's head. It was time. To make a long story short, Goldship needed to take a bath after the ride, and Glasses was banned from the stables. Despite the experience being one of the most heavenly in his life, he decided that he'd just stick to the anime horsewomen from now on, instead of their real-life counterparts. The end. Or is it? Gold ship escaped containment and got on a plane to LA that next day. And the fic is called Glass's Wild Ride on Gold Ship, uncensored.
That was quite something.
And you have the honor of reading the last one.
Yes, I sure do. Finally, at long last, Gizmo had been able to smuggle something into the hole, his expanded complex graciously given by Stripe. His room, once barren and cold and lonely, serving as his prison cell, finally had a modicum of comfort. This modicum of comfort, however, was rather crusty, and dare I say it, even a tad yellowed. Body of Venti. Gizmo did not care. 35,000 years, and these had been the most miserable, so he would take anything he could get. Finally, something had to keep him nice and warm, and something he could snuggle. But throughout the months, the eyes of the Venti pillow grew more and more alluring. The rancid musk of the stains started to do things to Gizmo. He sniffed them, licked them, caressed them. He did many, many things to the pillow that we cannot say on Twitch or else we'll be banned forever. But eventually, it wasn't enough. He needed more. He needed that green twink on the pillow expeditiously. But where? Where could he find him? He couldn't get out of this stupid hole. How could he find his true love, the man whose image made his heart burn? Fortunately, Gizmo didn't know Venti was fictional. Or maybe not, it's up to you, Writer 3. Stripe saw all this happen on the security camera she'd put into Gizmo's chamber. She was laughing her ass off at this stupid little fluffball. Venti's not real, idiot. Lamau with a loser. I woke up to hear this. Yes. No, there was worse ones. There were worse ones. Stripe decided to have some fun with Giz. She said over the intercom, "Alright, Giz, if you can survive 1 minute in the acid pit, I'll get you the real Venti." As the hatch into the acid pit opened up, Gizmo leapt in perfect diver's form, plunging directly into the pit of acid. He screamed in pain, writhed, but at the end of that minute, he still lived. Annoyed, Stripe lowered a rope into the pit. Gizmo clambered out, still dripping acid. "Venti!" Gizmo screamed. Fine. I'll get you Venti. I didn't think you'd really do that." After some quick Googling, Stripe began to sweat. She promised him Venti, but as it turns out, it's a fucking fictional character. Stripe did what she had to do. She went on Amazon and got the most expensive Venti cosplay she could find. That way, she walked into Gizmo's cell and endured an hour of torture. What the fuck? Gizmo the Freak flipped out for 20 minutes saying, "Venti, Venti," singing his happy song. The last 40 minutes was a lot of creepy licking and sniffing. Afterwards, as a punishment for licking Stripe for 40 minutes, Stripe finally dunked Gizmo in the acid pit permanently. Huh.
That one was based off. I saw a AO3 username once that was like something like that. I'd have to find the picture because I did take a screenshot.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting.
Oh, most titillating title. Who do I even pick?
All right, let's see. Shit. I guess that one.
And I will need to take a quick break after this.
Yes, that's fine. Everyone's characters except for Dave's and Gizmo's were assassinated. Yes, correct.
At least I admitted to mine.
Yeah. Most believable crossover.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Luckily, I had Digi and Dave for mine.
Incredible.
Okay, now I have to take a little break. I will be
All
back
right.
in a couple of minutes.
All right, sounds good. I will take a very short break as well. So I will see you in like probably 5 seconds. Actually. BRB? There we go. Hi. I might agree with Faye. This might be the last one. We have been doing this for almost 5 hours. So you know. Now, this time we are playing with some different rules. Don't know the specifics. I think Faye said in chat. If I'm not mistaken. Yes. So we do have some change ups. So that will be fun. It'll be a good time. Alright. We do have that new one up. I will play Jeff the Killer for you while we wait. What's the rule? Apparently this time we can only see the paragraph before the one we're writing. And there's a prompt for the story you have to follow. Okay. So that is our rules. That is our rules this time. We'll have to do this again sometime. This is fun. Mice.
I am back. What'd I miss?
Welcome back. So we're going to be playing this with like some rules added, I think.
Oh?
So apparently for this one, we're only going to be able to see the paragraph before the one we're writing.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And there's, I guess, a prompt.
Oh, boy.
So that'll be fun. But I think we're all in. So why don't we go ahead and begin if we're all ready. Bam. Okay. Give these ones some attention.
Good luck with the characters I gave.
I think
One of them you know, but
there
the
is
rest, good luck.
a very slight chance of people choosing the last two, but I think the other ones are the more likely to be chosen. I guess we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Okay.
I know 2 of these are yours because I briefly saw it.
I'll do the... Okay. Okay, this will be interesting.
I wish there was an option to say up to you
Yeah.
on my maturity rating. I guess I'll just put it to 18, but just say up to you.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you could just say up to you.
What? What the fuck does this even mean?
Okay.
no idea what the prompt I was given means, so I just improvised.
Yeah, that's fair. I think just do the best you can if you don't have anything to work with. All right. Interesting, interesting.
Oh no! Oh no!
What?
What does the DEA mean?
Not sure. I've heard it before, but I can't think of what it means.
Because all I'll say is it says my roommate's in the DEA, and I don't know who the fuck they mean.
Drug Enforcement Administration?
Huh.
Okay.
Buzzer beater.
Yeah. All right.
What the fuck is this? What the
What does
fuck
this
is this?
mean? this mean? Uh-huh.
Wait, why does he have a different name than the character name? Huh?
Something happened.
I don't know what anyone wanted me to write, but
shit. Well, that's probably, that probably comes across. Uh-huh. What?
What happened? What the fuck happened?
What?
Here.
Okay.
So now that we're done, does anyone know what the fuck goat means?
No.
That's what my prompt
No,
was.
no
It was the
idea.
goat.
Oh, you had the goat. Okay.
I just didn't know what that means, so I thought, okay, goats, I guess.
Yeah. And I happen to know how that one turned out.
What the fuck did you do?
I don't know. I was handed her growing horns. Someone started the trend and I was forced to continue it.
Less than a minute left.
Yeah, 1 minute. All right. We're gonna have to wait a little bit because we are in ad jail, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'll look at the titles. What the fuck is this? That's a good title. The goatening. Pink flags. Listen, Bongby knows wisdom. And Detective versus Hunter. I'm glad that Bongby is back.
It was one of mine.
Good. Mr. Glass's Umagok AU, where you're about to find out what that is. But whose was that? Whose was that?
Who did it? I'm not bad.
You're brave enough to put it in there. I think you're brave enough to say it was you. I think Hassan wrote it. Maybe? Now I know. Now you know. What an incredible game this is, by the way. Can I just say? Insane. Insane the things that we have created here. Alright, not too much longer.
They're talking about hyaluronic acid.
Oh, fun. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I think... How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guess I'll go first then.
Okay.
Welcome back, everyone. Are you ready for stories? It's story time. And we're starting with Detective versus Hunter. A large red pool was dripping out from under the med bay's door. Samus knew exactly what it was. She'd seen it many times in her life. It was blood. Someone had been murdered. Of course this would happen when my suit's in for repairs, she said, unamused. Just then, a gremlin wearing glasses and a coat ran into the room. You're Samus Aran, right? She asked. My name is Detective Glasses, and I'm here to solve the murder of the one they called Kevin. You're the prime suspect of this murder. Samus denied everything. She went through, but Glasses wasn't having it, unless Samus had some proof. Then Samus showed her broken suit. Showed off her hot, amazing titties, though. And Glasses couldn't control their gawk, so Glasses wanted to take Samus away from the crime to do other stuff. Things happened off screen with Uma Glasses' cock. That cannot be described on stream. Thank you for catching that, gawk. That's important.
Uh-huh.
The two returned from their hot sesh, and
think you
Uma
will be
Glasses.
I think you're the one who's gonna draw that.
Yeah, it's young. And Uma Glasses realizes that she is wearing Samus' suit, and Samus is wearing Detective Uma uniform. How? They lock eyes and decide to keep each other's outfits, as they both fit each other very well. I highly doubt that.
Uh-huh.
Uma Glasses kneels next to the body, licking some blood off of her finger. Type ABO plus negative. Samus. Sorry.
Glasses, I didn't know you were Connor Detroit Human.
Apparently so. That's not a blood type. Uma Glasses nods and then turns the body over. A massive stab wound oozes old, coagulated blood. This corpse has been here a while. Death by gunshot. And they died recently, too. Uma Glasses strokes her horse ear, nodding like they're doing good detective work. Samus facepalms, writes down stab wound dead for a while on a clipboard. So, gunshot, dead recently, and you're here? You're under arrest for the murder, Samus Aran. Uma Glasses pointed and shouted. Samus knocked Uma Glasses out and they got married happily. Okay. I see.
Next is listen. Bongby knows wisdom. Sayori Gaming was playing Fortnite on a regular Saturday. When she started to stream, people kept making weed jokes and stuff about 420, even though it was only 2 p.m. She asked chat, guys, why are we making weed jokes? Weed is like seriously illegal. And Tatter responded, lol, it's 420, Sayori. We can see your Furby bong behind you as well. We know you smoke. Sayori got an awesome headshot on Fortnite. Bongby? Bongby isn't a bong. Sayori takes the Furby bong off the shelf behind her. Look, Natsuki got it for me. My roommate's in the DEA, so if it was a bong, I would need to get rid of it ASAP. Suddenly, the roommate, I don't know who this is, Writer 3D whatever, burst in the room. Dude, they're doing surprise inspections. Sayori muted her mic and put up her BRB screen. Okay, and we have nothing to worry about? Bongby, they said, pointing at the offending plush. I know it's not, but there's a huge chance they're gonna think it is. Then what should we do? We need to get rid of it. What? But Natsuki gave him to me. I love Bongby. We don't need to get rid of it forever, just until it's done. But, Sayori, go find somewhere to put it, or I'm throwing them out the window right now. Okay, fine. She quickly found her duffel bag and stuffed Bongby in it and ran out of their apartment. Sayo ran to the end of the corridor outside of her dorm. She reached the window, but from the corner of her eye she saw the DEA agents begin to knock on doors and enter quarters. Oh god, she thought. She discreetly opening the window, she looked at Bongby, peering out from inside the duffel bag. Do you believe in life after love? Her eyes widened. She couldn't believe what she'd just heard. Huh? Bongby blinked up at her. His plush form was no more. Instead, he was glass and real Furby eyes blinking up at her. He smiled and wiggled his little Furby toes protruding out of his glass Bong body. But
Yes, I love all day. Fear not.
suddenly the thought of throwing Bong you out of the window was out of the question. What do we do? Her heart raced. Her eyes began to well up with tears. Bongby spoke.
Get rid of them.
She smushed the DEA wit
Damn.
with her wit stat, I guess?
I guess so. That's a fucking cliffhanger. Holy shit.
Uh-huh. Next is pink flags.
Alright. I was running out of time with her fat ass. It was supposed to say with her fat fucking ass. Okay. Well, it didn't say that. Alright, pink flags. And just like that, presto, with a wave of her wand, magical girl Jeff materialized, sprinkles all over Natsuki's cupcakes. I'm gonna have to read part of mine slightly different. Eyes wide and grinning from ear to ear, Natsuki looked on. That was awesome. Can you teach me how to do that? Of course, Jeff said, also grinning ear to ear, but a little bit more than that. And then darkly said, for a price, hehehe. Oh, Jeff, you're always so funny. For a split second, the thought of Yuri flashed against Knott's thoughts. They were so similar, Yuri and Jeff. But how's that possible? Yuri's so timid. This guy's got a smile carved into her face. I have to do that because I missed the first pronoun at the top there.
No, it's fine. We have he, her.
There we go.
Jeff.
Perfect. So where should we begin? Jeff asked. I guess the beginning, Natsuki said, a bit frustrated at the question. So first what you want to do is take your magical girl wand. Hold on, Natsuki said. I don't have a magical girl wand. Oh, said Jeff. That's easy. Follow me. Jeff walked into a dark, dingy basement. Natsuki reluctantly followed. As Natsuki was on the last step.
Walt gets the magical girl one and does not know how magical girls work.
Damn. Magical girl Jeff tied up Natsuki and gave the most evil villain monologue that was so long that if I typed it, I would run out of time. By the time Jeff stopped talking, Natsuki was sleeping. Annoyed by this, Jeff slaps her with a pimp slap. Told Natsuki that once she's gone, he's gonna take out the rest of DDLC and then take over the world. I hope in the next fanfic Natsuki survive.
Next is what the fuck is this?
Oh.
Now I finally get to see the beginning of this fucking thing. The day started for Kevin at the beach where he was using a thong, the dirty bastard cunt, where he saw a crab that looked like Monica from DDLC, but then the crab tried to snip his dick off, so they were fighting with the Street Fighter's tail kicks and punches and fireballs and shit like that. It was awesome shit, I tell ya. Oh, I see. Faye just went, no, no. Dave finished his story in Minionese, clearly a made-up fantasy. Monica, eating a crab leg at the restaurant with Dave, put the crab leg down. Dave, first of all, you can't wear a thong in a Red Lobster. Second of all, we've been on a date all day and I didn't see any of this. Dave raised an eyebrow and adjusted his thumb. Banana papai. Monica rolled her eyes and cracked open another crab leg. Dave looked behind him, the small arcade at the front of the Red Lobster. He grabbed Monica by the hand, pulling her away from the table, butter still on her fingers. Hey, stop it! Monica shouted. Dave pulled her along until they pulled up to the Street Fighter arcade machine. He pulled 12 quarters from between his cheeks and stacked them on the machine. Banana nana papoy. Dave pointed at the machine. Okay, Monica said.
Okay.
Monica, buttery fingers and all, started playing the game. Dave, or is it Kevin, played on the other side. You know the phrase butterfingers? Yeah, it was suddenly starting to make a lot of sense. Playing like this was near impossible. And Kevin, Dave, that asshole, he was just smugly cheering every time he won. That was it. She wiped her hands off on the nearest person and wiped the machine down with her skirt. I'll fucking show you a fucking fatality, you yellow fuck. She played out of her fucking mind for that match. People started crowding around the machines. They were both down to the red. With all her focus and hand-eye coordination, she did one final combo and won. The crowd erupted in cheers. None of them liked Dave, and they were happy to see his stupid speedoed ass handed to him. He looked at me. Kimbo? Kimbo? He asked nervously. She picked him up gently, and then punted his ass across the place and out a window. The end.
That was beautiful. How did I write Dave when it was Kevin? I literally added the character. Good question. How'd you manage that? Alright, it's time for the goatening.
Yeah, you've seen what this is. The rest of us, you have not.
Yeah. How did this even happen? Nice Nature had been in the middle of practice for this year's festival cheer squad when suddenly an entire herd of goats stampeded by. Luckily, no one was hurt, but she noticed a human girl was collapsed on the ground. Odd, she'd never seen her before. Are you alright? Nice Nature asked the girl as she stood over her, a hand out to help her up. I'm so doomed, the girl wailed. Are you okay? The riding club hired a petting zoo, and I accidentally let them out. I'm laughing because knowing where this goes. The purple-haired girl sobbed. Oh my! Nice Nature helped the tall, purple-haired girl up. Goats, huh? Well, it's a little trickier than corralling fish, but I think I can help. Yeah, gee, I wonder who wrote this part when the fish are getting brought up. In a flash, Nice Nature began herding the goats, forming a tight group. It was at this moment, though, that a goat took a nibble at her. When they finally got the goats into the corral, Yuri noticed something. Horns growing out of Nice Nature's head. Oh, Yuri said, very concerned. You have horns growing out of your head. Nice Nature turned to Yuri and smiled. No, I don't, silly, she scoffed. Those are my ears. But they weren't, and they were getting bigger. Woo! My back's starting to hurt. I think I'm gonna... Nice Nature started, but she was interrupted by Yuri's scream as Nice Nature's back leg shrunk to match her arm's length, leaving her standing on all fours. Yuri, what's happening to me? Nice Nature bawled. Soon, the horrific transformation was complete. Yuri
know what it was like.
ran
What the
out.
fuck is this?
Yuri ran out of sheer terror. She ran as far as she could before resting against a wall. She rubbed her head, but felt it was supposed to say bump, but felt a bump. Well, that was certainly something. That was certainly something. Like, actually, what was that? Any of that? I can't believe we wrote that. Yeah. That one. We live in a society. What do you mean? God damn. It won by so much.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit. And Pink Flags was the very bottom. Damn. Well then.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Did y'all
that was
like
something.
Monica hunting a minion across the joint and out?
I
the window?
did. I did. Nobody took Johnny Sin's doctor.
Unfortunately, I don't know who that is. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know who he is.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of story you would have been able to do with that.
I almost picked Punish Jack Black, but I didn't know how the fuck to write that.
It would have been funny though. What the fuck is Slappy Were Squirrel AU?
Apparently, they're a were-squirrel and a fucking puppet somehow.
Okay. Interesting, interesting. Well then. I think that is a very weird place to end it, but that is where we're going to end it, I think.
Mm-hmm. My jaw
Interesting.
hurts.
Yeah. That was a fun game though. We should definitely revisit this sometime.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope we all had a good time. Let's see if I have this image in this screen. Do I? No, but I can replace this one. Thank you.
Aw.
Ouch!
It's going
It's
to be replaced with
huge.
something horribly cursed, isn't it?
No.
Oh, it me. It me.
There we go. Now you're on the screen with me. There we go.
Yay!
We can say goodbye together.
Goodbye.
Briefly.
I'm trying to find the Venti
Chat, what the
one
fuck
that I
was
told
that
you
shit?
existed. Ah, first one. Oh, it was the title.
Mm.
The username is actually worse, believe it or not.
Oh.
I don't know, bro.
That's
Wait
fun.
at me, lol.
It's a small image, but it's going in not safe for work. Now you guys know this is a thing that existed on AO3 at one point.
That's fun.
I don't know if it still does.
What? I'm gonna look at that real quick. Oh.
I combined
I
them.
see.
Like I said, the username is way worse.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I hope we all had fun. I know I did.
Crunchy, I see you there.
I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. Actually, yes, I do. I lied. Tomorrow's Monday. So I know exactly what I'm going to be doing tomorrow.
What you doing? What you doing?
We are playing Metroid Prime.
Ah, I got you.
Because it is Metroid Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Will Stripe keep No Metroid Monday streak going? Do you want me to keep the No Metroid Monday streak going? We can find something else to do if you want. But realistically, that's probably what we're going to do. That being said, I hope you all had a good time.
Hope you enjoyed all your cursed works.
Yes, exactly, exactly. Let's see. Let me get you your raid messages real quick. Thank you.
You will, glasses. You will.
Yeah, I agree. It will be you.
You've drawn worse.
Correct. We don't even need to ask you to draw them. You will just be compelled to draw them yourself.
Do we need to bring up the Dorby stripe incident again?
Yeah, do we? I don't think we do. Don't make us.
Indeed, indeed.
Alright, we are going places, so be nice, be good. You usually are, but I like to remind you. Let's see.
Please don't recount any of the cursed tales from this evening, morning, whatever.
Yes. Let's see. I have 2 places I'm going to toss a coin. Don't tell them they were on a coin toss either.
Mm.
Alright. Okay. We are going places, be nice, be good, all that fun stuff. If you are over on YouTube or not coming with us, all I have to say is, have a good night. Have a good day if it's day. Have a good tomorrow. And I'll see you then. Good night, everyone.
Good night.